Tá, estamos de volta agora. Aqui. Vamos aqui. Post 9999. Ah, tá. Post. E. Hello. Hello, I just reviewed. Now, people is one. I need you to people. Deixa eu ligar pra minha esposa e ver o que a gente vai fazer. Alô, alô, alô. Alô. Tá, estamos de volta. Estamos de volta. Estamos de volta. Tô testando aqui o áudio. Estou testando o áudio. Estou testando o áudio. Testando áudio. Áudio sendo testado. Filters. Gain. Alô, alô. Estou testando o áudio. Testando. Testando. Beleza. Tá. Vamos lá, por onde a gente parou? Deixa eu ver. Hey. Reboot. This is not yet. Eu... Ih, não tá rodando? Eu acabei de dar permissão. Você pode matar o processo e ligar ele de novo? Oito, nove, 10, 11, 12. Ah, ah. Como que funciona ele? O que você pode fazer é instalar um. Você pode. Você pode me dar as instruções para eu instalar esse. É o seguinte, você pode instalar esse MCP nos agentes do Grok, e aí eu testo um agente com esse MCP rodando. Que tal? Primeiro jeito de testar, vamos testar no jeito fácil, entendeu? Não precisa fazer complicação. Bota o seu MCP aí pra rodar. Por acaso não tem boss? Deixa eu ver se tem boss ou não. Boss. Tá aqui o boss. Tá de volta já. Beleza. Discord. Deixa eu entrar aqui no Discord. Câmera não disponível. Eu poderia entrar no Discord. Esse é outro computador aqui. Só preciso conectar ele no carregador. Eu posso conectar esse cara aqui. Cara, tem alguma coisa que não permite eu. Fala, Pueblo. Alô.
Alô, alô, alô. E
Cara,
aí?
o. Câmera não disponível é porque o Discord foi barrado no Brasil?
Sim. Daí pra usar tem que
Ah,
ser com VPN. Eu tenho algumas coisas aí que eles estão fazendo pra
entendi.
driblar isso aí. Não dá pra abrir a câmera nem pra compartilhar a tela mais.
Entendi. Beleza, beleza. Achei que o problema era no meu Mac, mas eu entendi, então.
Não, eles baniram mesmo. Daí, tipo, o pessoal tá, tá estudando uma alternativa ao Discord.
Saquei. Beleza, cara. Valeu.
Valeu.
Bom. Salve, Dani. E aí, Leandro, beleza, cara? Tudo bom? Daqui a pouco eu vou almoçar. Na verdade, tá na hora de almoçar já, né? Pra ir cedo. Acabei de lembrar. Vamos já pra não pegar fila. Ah, deixa eu ver. Tinha outra coisa que eu tinha que fazer que era entrar no Gather. Talvez se eu entrar pelo Chrome ele funcione. Aqui. Tá, beleza. Aqui, account. Resources. Account. Como que gerencia isso aqui? Allow well visiting the site. Cancel. Cancel. Compartilhar isso aqui. Pera aí. Resolvendo uma paradinha aqui, pessoal. Como que escreve cancel? É assim? Cancel. Isso. Beleza. Beleza. Salve, Dani. Voltei de Madrid e agora tô no foco de novo. E aí, Brasiguaio? Fechando contratos novos pra desenvolver SAAS de IA, tamo no pique dando certo. Sucesso sempre, Dani. E aí, Brasiguaio? Sucesso pra você, cara. Leandro Alexandre. Projetos novos com IA agora? O que mais vem por aí? Empolgado já. Sim, toda semana é projeto novo. Toda semana tem projeto novo por aqui. Deixa eu ver o que eu vou fazer. A dona Camila tá me ligando. Acho que a gente vai tomar. Acho que a gente vai almoçar agora. Galera, eu vou almoçar. Tá, vou almoçar. Cria uma. Tá. Tá, pessoal, vou almoçar e já volto. Só deixa eu ver se ele abre aqui a página. Se ele cria a página pra mim. Vamos ver se ele demora. Eu vou no banheiro e eu já volto. Beleza, deu certo aqui. Já volto, pessoal. Bom almoço pra vocês. E aí, galera? Tô de volta. Deixa eu ver o que eu vou fazer. Vou dar um aquecedor aqui. Bora, que eu já tô de boa ali, tá? Ai, ai, ai. Sim. Muito legal. O bichinho controlando o navegador. Como que eu faço isso? Aqui. Tá. Sem vídeo. Ver se agora eu consigo compartilhar. Aqui. Aqui. Não, ainda não deu. Tem que ser 500 megas. Cancel. Information. 900 megas. 4K. Não precisa baixar assim também, né? Com essa qualidade. This. Pronto. Cara, não sei se vocês viram isso aqui que eu fiz. É que vocês não viram, lógico que não, né? Eu não tava mostrando. Eu vou falar assim, ó. Assim. Clica naquele botão ali de ganhar um mês grátis. Vamos ver quanto tempo ele demora pra clicar no botão de ganhar um mês grátis. Olha. Quanto tempo? 30 segundos. This is... This very interesting. This is very interesting. Tá, isso aqui é muito legal. Que horas que é? Acho que é as duas, né, que acontece o negócio. eu acho que eu posso pegar um norte. Tá, vamos lá. Deixa eu ver o que que eu tinha me perdido aqui. Que eu queria. Tinha algum bug. Tá. Daniel. 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 Ah, tá. Deixa eu falar aqui que tem um bug. Sem bug. Cara, tem um bug quando a gente faz o seguinte. Quando a gente modifica, clica para modificar um segredo e a gente muda alguma coisa, ele vai identificar que teve uma mudança. Mas aí se a gente volta ao normal, por exemplo, se o nome era Daniel e eu mudei o nome para ser Carlos, ele vai identificar a mudança. Mas se eu voltar para Daniel, ele não sabe que continua sendo a mesma coisa. Então ele ainda vai fazer o prompt para mim para salvar a minha alteração, mesmo que eu não mudei nada no final das contas. Fala para mim o que é o problema que eu identifiquei. Esse negócio aqui. Tá, já achei. Tava com cheiro estranho. Mas é o meu aquecedor. Por aqui. Cara, pra quem não tá entendendo o que eu tô fazendo, que eu tô testando a IA controlar meu navegador e mandar controlar o messages ali pra mim. Vixe, foi pro foreground. Quer dizer, não foi pro foreground, né? Ele moveu pra outra janela. Tá. Como que eu mudo as configurações da minha câmera? Tá. Cara, talvez não funcione com muitas janelas. Cara, que bizarro. Cara, ele conseguiu, tá? Vocês não assistiram, mas a janela tava aqui embaixo. Tá, muito bueno, muito bueno, bueno, bueno. A gente tem uma IA que controla o Mac. Cara, não bastando uma que controla o navegador, a gente tem uma que controla o Mac. Beleza. Good morning, everyone.
Hey, good morning. Good morning.
How's everyone doing? Doing?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Did you have a nice birthday yesterday?
Yeah, it was cool. Yeah, I stayed with family, and my dad came here to eat a little bit of cake.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, my mom is not here. She'll return, I think, today. So my grandpa died, right? So she went to um to where he died, and she's returning. So she wasn't here.
Mm-hmm. Nice. It's nice that you were able to get back to Camely.
Yeah. Yeah. Feels very good.
How did you get her to show up at the airport?
So I talked to her dad and pitched the plan. So his mission was to come up with some excuse to get her in Curitiba, and then we went to eat in a Brazilian barbecue there, and then he took her. So and then we met at the restaurant. It was very
Nice.
Yeah, it was very cool. She wasn't suspecting at all. So
That's
the
great.
day I was flying, it was on Friday, right? So I said that I was going to like have dinner with you all, and I wouldn't be around the night because normally I call her after work, but this time I will be with the team.
That's funny. I was worried that because she was on Product Hunt in the comments.
Yeah, but
I was worried because I feel like we mentioned that you were leaving. I don't know. Like I feel like you weren't responding in the comment. I was like, oh no, she's gonna catch on because she went on the page and
yeah.
uploaded us.
So there was on Thursday, I stayed like until 2 a.m. 2 a.m. in the office, right? So when I called her, so I didn't sleep that day, because 7 a.m. I was going to catch the flight anyways. So I said to her that I wasn't going to the office because I was I was tired of being until 2 a.m. there, and so I wasn't worried that she wouldn't see me in the office on the stream.
Got it.
Yeah. But what I was worried is that anytime she opened Finder, like she has my location, right? So if she like she could open Finder and figure out, but she didn't.
Good. I'm glad it worked.
Yeah. How much did we end up spending on lunch on Friday?
I don't know. I feel like it started to slow down around like $500 or $600. I don't know
see.
how much we ended up spending.
I see.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning. Good morning.
Hey.
So we found our competitors.
Rowan did, looks like. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Daniel just sent me a message using Kua.
Yeah, that one was controlling my Mac. It's like Camel Fox, but for like what we did for Camel Fox, but for Macs.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, the OpenClaw guy has a whole like open source version of that called Peekaboo that lets the agent drive like point and click all across the computer. OpenClaw guy has a whole like open source version of that called Peekaboo. OpenClaw guy has a
Just letting you know, something happened in Brazil while I was away that they blocked Discord screen share and camera. So I can't
What?
I can share my camera and I can't see you all as well. I can see you through the Watch Me Pivot stream, but not from my Discord app.
Why did that happen?
I don't know the full story, but feels like the I don't know if the term is first woman, so like the wife of the president, like felt like this was a good decision because there was some like people doing scams on Discord, and even like I think like with children involved, and then they they decided that was a good thing to do.
Interesting. That means all your fans can't see you.
No, they
And
they can't see
see.
through Discord. Like YouTube was not blocked, right? Only Discord.
Yeah.
you can just set Discord to go through Tailscale, right, or something.
Yeah, there's probably some VPN work that I need to do to bypass that. It's just that I didn't do yet.
I've been using Plow this weekend, and I am like bought into this future. So the combination of email and messages and browser with passwords is just like so nice.
The only thing left there for you is your agents in messages as well. Like your working coding agents.
Yeah, for some reason I just don't. I mean, it's relatively easy to set that up, and it hasn't.
Hasn't been a thing
I
for
don't
you?
know. It hasn't. I haven't been motivated enough to do that, and I'm really. I don't understand why. Like,
Is
Lucas,
it
do you text your agents? Do you text your coding agents?
I have it set up so that like everything's in remote control with Claude, and so I will occasionally interact with it that way. But I think mainly when I'm not at my computer, like I don't really want to be working.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I'm like kind of confused why I don't find myself often. There are moments where I'm like, oh man, I wish I could check in on them, but yeah, for some reason it hasn't been a thing.
Like sometimes I'm going to bed and like texting it to like kick off like a bunch of work or something, but then it just like it feels like that also makes me feel a little gross, I guess.
yeah. Something about like this weekend I had like a doctor ask for like a check-in, and it just there was just like a bunch of questions, and I just had it like taking care of that, like texting that feels amazing for me. It's like all this stuff that I just don't ever get around to doing. Like right now, I have a license plate that was shipped to a different address, and so I need to ship a label to them, and like I'm having it use USPS to like make the label. I had it log into Amazon to create a return label. There's so many times I haven't returned things because I'm like too lazy to create the return label. I like created the return label and emailed it to me.
That's so nice.
So Daniel, one big thing. Well, two topics I want to talk about today. One is like all the competitors and what we want to do about it,
Mm-hmm.
and then the other is how we should be like how are we populating how we're using Plow? Like I want to see how other people are using, how you all are using it. What does the leaderboard look like? Is there a leaderboard? Are we like one option is we're just all using Reddit and like posting screenshots to like a subreddit of how we're using it.
Mm-hmm. Very organic.
Yeah. But somehow, Daniel, by end of day today, I want some sort of method to share out like how I'm using it so that everyone else can see that, and then also how others are like any kind of like just like I want to capture these moments, right?
Yeah. Did you also want me to take any action on the competitors stuff?
I think as a group we need to decide what we want to do about these competitors.
I see.
So Daniel, will you propose something in the next hour or two as far as like how we can share out how we're using Plow?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think okay. So this is different than the agent leaderboard, right? This is just like how we are
I
using
mean,
it.
it could be the same. It's the same goal, right? So no, it's not, it shouldn't be different. But I want to prototype it as quickly as possible and start using it as quickly as possible. It doesn't. You can have two solutions to the same goal. You could have one solution,
Mhm.
right? So one option. I'm open to us all having been on an iMessage thread together and just like as we do things, we just like screenshot them and we're like, yo, check this out. This is so cool.
Mhm.
Plus a leaderboard online. I'm open to us using a subreddit and us all downloading Reddit on our phones and like subscribing to a subreddit.
Mhm.
But the goal should be like we're sharing out and learning from each other and ultimately learning from the community.
Yeah. Okay.
In terms of like using Plow, I feel like on Friday Jake was like, can I use it yet? Like I want to use it. And so like I was trying to get him all set up on it, but he really wants to be able to text it. And so we had installed the old Plow before, but he like just doesn't leave his Mac on. I don't know. He like it just I think he ran out of Plow credits like the main I don't know why it didn't really work for him. He just never really used it. But I opted not to do the old Plow plus this because I was like, all right, we're gonna get iMessage this week. Um, so I told him he had to wait for it. So motivation, Plucas. You have a wanting user.
I've got like 3 people that have asked me to use this. So
Yeah.
I mean, there's Mark Erickson. Now there's
Mhm,
Jake. There's
mhm.
Christina Pearson, our neighbor. My mom wants to use it.
Nice. What does Christina want to do with it? The life dashboard?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, these people just see me using it and I'll use it on a thread with them and then they want to use it.
Yeah. That's the viral loop.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Amazon return created by Plow. Just printed the label.
Take a screenshot of the chat. We're gonna need this.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
For Daniel's Daniel's
Yeah.
thing.
For whatever I come up with. So Sam, the the VIP thread that you're using and other people are seeing is the legacy plow, right?
Oh, Daniel, I walked away. Did you ask something?
Yeah, I was just double checking, like the thing that people are seeing you use and getting excited about is the VIP that is running on the legacy plow, right?
Yeah, specifically that combined with computer use does all sorts of cool things.
Mm-hmm. Like printing your Amazon return stuff.
Somebody wants to return something, I can just like text Plow with her and be like, "Hey, Plow, did you see this thing Abby ordered? Can you return it?"
Yeah.
Those are the moments where they're like, "What?" That didn't happen. But you get like. Rowan, are we gonna jump in restream? I guess Rowan has deafened.
Are you gonna stream stuff there before the daily huge? Or do you need me to do anything?
Rowan and I sync daily, just on the
It's your scrum,
media calendar,
your mini scrum.
and so I suggested we do it in restream just to make sure restream's working.
I see.
What's better audio? Is this better or
This is good.
this is good? Okay.
This is good, yeah.
How about this? Which one's better?
This is louder and less polished, I would say.
Okay, I can turn up the gain on the other one a little bit.
Yeah, the other one has better quality. Just need a little.
Okay, how about this?
This is good.
Okay, this is the other one. This feels like the other one.
I'm confused now. Say something longer.
This is the good one. The good
This
one.
is very short. Say something longer.
Say something longer, like this is the good one. How's this?
Change to the other one.
This is the other one.
I will defer to the other specialists in the room.
Okay. Maybe I need this to be right in front of me. Ah, looking good.
Oh, yeah. I'm back.
You look like a man that's a year older and wiser.
What do you mean? Are you? Oh, I see. Yeah, no, it makes sense. Yeah, I'm much more
Uh,
older and wiser since you last saw me.
yeah. Oh man.
See, I'm so much wise that I was able to make this machine come back to life by doing
By plugging
nothing.
in the things that I plugged out
Yeah,
that I unplugged.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
The thing
I'm
is
sure you were
about
looking at that.
knowing which cable is the one that needs to be connected. That's
I'm sure you were looking at that and chuckling like, oh, all this took was plugging in the hard drive, putting RAM in.
Oh, by the way, do you have extra cables for the like this? I don't know what is the word, but there's the energy source for the
The power
computer,
supply.
power supply, and it uses mini cables.
Yeah,
Call it Type
we
5.
have.
You have?
I mean, I think I have those saved somewhere.
Nice. It would be really good if you could
Yeah,
ask
because
your.
those are specific to the power supply brand.
Yeah, this is a different type of it's like the normal cable but mini version.
Yeah. Okay, one of the reasons the reviewer is slow is because the account Daniel@plow.co has been logged out.
Yeah. So on Friday I was doing some prod experiment with users, and I had to make sure that account wouldn't run out of credits. Because there's some reviewers that loves to eat tokens, But I can't off you again. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Lucas.
Hey, good morning.
Morning.
Okay, Daniel, you got to go here. Okay, how you want me to Discord this to you? The code to auth it?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Getting tight.
Hey, Rowan.
Good morning.
Morning. Rowan, did you want to meet 15 minutes early in here?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I spaced on that this morning. Sorry. We'll pick
That's
that up
okay.
again
I'm just
tomorrow.
making sure.
Yeah.
We're live, everyone.
Okay.
Nice. Great.
All right. So I'll just dive into sharing today's updates. There's some fun things. I've just kept it nice and brief. 3 headlines, and then we can go into the agenda. Have some fun tasks or challenges for us today. But let me start by sharing my update real quick. Here we go. Good morning. I'm Rowan. I'm learning AI in public. Can you guys hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is Mary joining? Mary and Jonathan, are you all jumping in the restream? Jonathan's out today. Jonathan's nodding. Okay. Yeah, okay.
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 All right.
And this time is optional, right? I guess I was like, so Mary and Jonathan, you all are welcome to not join. I hope I'm not, or Mary and, okay, so this time is optional. So Mary and Jonathan, you're welcome to not join. I didn't mean to imply that you all, when I was asking, that you all needed to join.
No,
Right.
I just needed a time check.
Awesome. All right, this is a quick one today, guys. So you can learn along with me. One thing before the news, I went through all the watch time analytics by platform this weekend, and most of you are watching for about 60 seconds before it drops off. So the format changes today. The full episode, the one that you're seeing here, all 5 stories, goes on YouTube and AI Worth Using LinkedIn. That's where long form can live. The others go onto social, the top news stories as individual under a minute segments. Thanks for following along and learning with me. Let's go. Anthropic is reported at a $65 billion annualized run rate ahead of an IPO. Investors are reportedly circling a $2 trillion valuation. Run rate means 1 month multiplied out. It's not the same as $65 billion in the bank. And it's a number a private company chooses to share. There's no obligation attached to it. That's what makes the IPO the actual story. Going public means audited accounts, real costs, real churn, real gross margin filed on a schedule with penalties for lying. In a few weeks, we get to check one of these companies properly for the first time. Whatever comes out sets the reference price for every private AI valuation that hasn't been tested. On Mac, ChatGPT can now read Apple messages, iMessage, and SMS both. It's useful. Find the address someone sent you in March without scrolling for 10 minutes. Worth noticing what we agreed to, though. Permission here is per app, not per conversation. One grant covers every thread, including every group chat, including everything sent to you by people who were never asked. More than a third of everything uploaded to Apple Music is entirely machine generated. It accounts for about 0.5% of what anyone actually plays. Apple is going to start labeling it, but Apple isn't detecting anything. The uploader declares it. Short one today. That's it. All right, let me share the agenda. Okay, let me make sure I'm getting the right one here. Yes, this is the one. Okay, that's fine. All right. So the topics that we can cover today are reaction to those 3 hot takes. We can jump into a kind of a retrospective on the Friday's activities. I'm sure that's something that everyone's interested to do, but we could do that in a more formal context if you'd like. I also have found a bunch of competitors over the weekend, and I thought that they all had kind of interesting mechanics that maybe we could adopt or might be something interesting to review. And one of the things that I thought we could do is assign a few minutes to each person to go and look at some of the competitors and come back, like give each person like 2 or 3 minutes to kind of scan it, see what it's doing, and see whether it's something that we could bring some of the functionality into Plow. I mean, that's just a broad sense of, you know, what could be accomplished by doing that. But if there's anything specific, I would love to hear any thoughts. That's one idea. Another idea that I thought we could do is I've got about 20 different ideas of viral mechanics brainstormed, and I was going to assign a few of them to each of you to review. Take a look and see what you like and come back and let the group know kind of if there's anything in here that you think would work well for how Plow might be shared with users. Any of those particularly interesting? And then, of course, the last one is anything burning that anyone wants to talk about.
Let's get some suggestions.
Awesome. All right, I'm going to share the.
From the group. Let's
Oh,
get some
okay,
suggestions for
got it.
topics from the group.
Okay.
I mean, I say let's talk about the launch.
Yeah, I like talking about the lunch because it wasn't there.
I'd love to talk about the launch, and then also if anyone knows if we have any like metrics, like did we actually gain any users from it?
I'd love to talk about where we go from here, given there are, presumably dozens of products that do things very similar to what we're doing.
Okay. Right. Well, I had run the a screen grab of the product hunt page into kind of Claude and ChatGPT and kind of just had it evaluate some of the interactions, and I thought it might be good to kind of just circle back on some of the conversation from that day. That might be kind of an interesting starting point. I noticed that there was a couple of questions that came in. One was from, and I'm assuming this is somebody, Priya K. She had a question for us that we didn't actually address. I think she got an auto reply. She said, "Congrats, the adversarial LLM gatekeeper concept is brilliant. How does it evaluate edge case actions like deleting files or making payment confirmation taps?" Was there an answer for that?
There's not a good answer for it, but we like the way that it works today is that every action gets run through that agent, if that's how you have it set up. But you can also have it just be on auto mode. And the main thing that you can do to help protect yourself is like by filling out that little box about saying like what the agent is actually designed to do, and that helps us really scope things down so you don't have like the agent going rogue. I think there's a lot more that we can do to make the adversarial agent like protect you more, but I think the main thing that we're doing is like helping you set up with the goal being you can have multiple of these agents that are narrowly scoped and making sure that they don't go outside of those bounds.
Got it. Another question that I got, again, I don't understand this question, so tell me if it has teeth. Eric, Mary, and Adash ran overlapping, isolated sessions per stranger or shared context. This is the OAuth commenters scenario on our own log. Is that something that I don't really understand that question, so I just wanted to see if it was something that was worth discussing.
Can you say that again? I'm not.
Yeah, I'm going to show you my. You see my screen?
I still see
Just the deck one.
The deck. Yeah. Let me make sure I'm sharing.
So I don't know if this is right, but just from context of the day, there was an Eric who ordered for two of his coworkers. They were in the WeWork, and then one of his coworkers ordered him lunch. And so I wonder and they like put each other's names in the comments. I wonder if Claude was just picking up on like this group of 3 or 4 people ordering lunch for each other.
Okay.
So I don't know if that is a
real concern.
Yeah, Eric and Adarsh. Yeah, and then I was kind of I think I was commenting on these things, being like, "Hey, your food's here,"
Ah,
So-
okay. All right.
So I have no idea what Claude generated here. It
Uh-huh.
doesn't make any sense to me, but
Okay.
given the scenario, I think it probably was just creating something out of that.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I had Claude and ChatGPT look at the product hunt page, and by all accounts, it was kind of positive. But I guess the real question is, like, do we have any numbers for how many new users, per your question, Mary? How would we find that out, Sam? Do we know how many users we currently have active based on Friday?
So okay, great. Let's see if these numbers match up.
Hmm.
So I have 2 data points, I guess, to support those numbers, as I think Sam just put. But I mean, granted, they're like not our ideal users because they're, emotionally tied to me. But my dad downloaded it. He had an auth problem. He caught a bug and Lucas fixed it. But I saw him briefly and he's like made a comment of like, oh, I think you're like, y'all are actually onto something here with like the privacy layer, and like, because he downloaded the first version too. And he's like, yeah, like I don't use OpenClaw. I don't want to use OpenClaw, but I use Claude all the time. So it's great to be able to like have Plow and like have Claude have control of my Mac. So like he got excited about that. And then he also was like, I want like a list of things I can do with it though. Like I didn't know what to do. I like had to open my mail. And so again, that cold start, I think support of this like leaderboard or kind of like try these things. It just hearing it again and again and again. I know this is not new for any of us, but just interesting that we're again hearing it from like new users. It's like the first thing they're like, what do I do with it? And we heard this from a couple people who came into our office too when we were chatting with us. They're like, yeah, that sounds great. I'd want a list of things I can do though.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is another moment for me, right? Because like we're presenting, and like someone is annoyed with me because I signed up to coach soccer and I haven't responded to the email thread, and it's like this long thread, and I just like asked Plow like, what do I need to say? And Plow was like, they're trying to confirm dates when you're available to coach. These are the 2 days that work for you and work for everyone else. Except I've looked at your calendar and there's like 4 nights that you can't. And so it like composed the reply. Tuesdays and Thursdays at 5:30 works for me. I'll be unavailable on these 3 days. Since apparently Ben is also unavailable on the 15th, which is the other coach. So we'll need to arrange, or I mean, this will take me like 30 minutes to just like go through the whole email and like go through my calendar and cross-reference with Ben, whoever Ben is. Sorry, Mary, I interrupted you, but like,
Oh, that's great. Love it.
I do agree 100%. These don't come naturally. You don't naturally think when you download the app that like,
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It is. I love that it solved that for you. And then yeah, the other thing was just, yeah, Jake was asking for it, and then I just thought it was funny too, because he would have been one of those return users on your chart table that you did, but he was like, yeah, I was texting Plow and Plow didn't respond. He like totally forgot he had to go to Claude, and he doesn't really use Claude, but it's like, okay, we could have gotten another return user, but we just like need that texting. I don't know if anyone else had interactions with anyone.
I have 4 reactions. One is like, one of the main goals of this launch was to figure out the launch mechanics for when we do launch, like we really bet the farm. And I feel like that question has been answered. Like that has been a learning. I don't know if you all agree or if you all like understand what I'm talking about there. Like I assume, I mean, we've talked about this a lot. Jonathan, are you following? Rowan, are you following this?
You're talking about interactivity?
Yeah. Like powering my Mac to order pizza. You know, it got Product Hunt to like email our product out. So I think we have to very much double down on that for our real launch. So that alone to me makes this launch a win. I think that what we have is like half of a product that an average user could use. So like, I'm not surprised. And we knew that going in, right? We have this vision with these 3 parts, you know, really 2 parts, and then like a leaderboard that explains how to use it. So, you know, and Product Hunt isn't the place where we're going to get a lot of users anyways, you know? So like that all, you know, when I see the usage and when I see the funnel, I'm not, you know, like I'm not, that's sort of like, okay, that's as expected. Dog fooding it myself has been, I'm very bought into this, obviously, and I hope everyone else is able to dog food it. And we just have to really make a call about whether or not we are bought in to essentially like the privacy promise, the password vault, and the automation, like the browser use, because if we believe that is the future, we're kind of betting the company on it. And I think the open question is, given that there are competitors and that this isn't like that hard to build, what are we doing differently when we do launch, right? And I think we should just be really clear. I love the idea of like trying the competitors, and being really clear about our point of view there. And my position is like, we have we have a following, we're like veterans, so we can kind of build a reputation around something like a leaderboard or like a place that you can go to see how people are using the product. And also we have some ideas of how to make this product viral. Like the desktop app to me is not enough. Both for the user experience, because it's like kind of confusing, how do I use this? And then also it's just not defensible. And so I think the leaderboard and virality are kind of the key remaining elements. And that forces our hand as far as like having an instant start agent. Those 2 things, in my opinion. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, that checks out for me.
I think if we get the leaderboard, if we nail the leaderboard and the virality, this will be a real company. This will be a real thing. If we don't nail those 2 things, we don't have a viable company. What I would love is in a week, we are launching on X. We're like, use Sam's agent to sign up. Sam's agent's going to be available to everybody for 24 hours. And then after that, the way you sign up is going to be, you're going to have to know someone. And like the way, and here's how we're using the product. Here's the leaderboard.
Yeah, the leaderboard is
Or
the
like the
contact
Reddit, the subreddit, you know, the plow sub, you know, I use the word leaderboard loosely, right?
I mean, the leaderboard is an organic list of how people are using Plow to save
Right.
15 minutes every day in like regularly saving themselves time. Getting
Yeah,
time.
to touch grass while protecting their privacy.
Well, I would say, you know, obviously like the leaderboard is obviously a priority. I think virality is kind of not dependent on it, but definitely, you know, there's definitely an important context that I feel people need to understand why this has value. So can we leverage the new slate of users into leaderboard? And how do we motivate them to do that?
I think right now we ourselves need to populate like how we're using the product. I mean, we should manually reach out to these users and like, I'll make that a priority today, but like, we'll be lucky to get like 2 users that match the usage that we should be having. Like, we should all be, everyone here has crap they need to do in their life that they don't want to do, right? Like, everyone here should be messaging Plow multiple times a day. Rowan, I know we need to get it working for you, but
Thanks.
yeah.
Yeah. And in terms of like virality, I think there's kind of like we can create some small, I mean, I've got a bunch of mechanisms that I want you guys to review and give some thought to. But that are pretty interesting. Kind of like little tactics that can be done. You mentioned the kind of invitation only, Sam. That's a kind of a common tactic for creating FOMO, right? But I think we can create little testimonial videos that can kind of like serve as, you know, a kind of visual, a kind of easily consumable version of the leaderboard, you know, or kind of a fun version.
Yeah. I mean, I would love Rowan you to collaborate with Daniel on like the media element of the leaderboard. So, and we've got so many videos for seeds and how-tos that we can repurpose for the leaderboard.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Any reactions to this? So that's my takeaway from the launch is like, it's a win. It was amazing to see people like engage and order pizza, and like the thing was just super smooth as far as how the day went, and we got roughly the usage coming out of that I would have expected for a product hunt launch that has a lot of bots. And the real launch probably shouldn't be on Product Hunt, or sorry, shouldn't be exclusively on Product Hunt. And so I think to me that's the next step, is like a real launch in the next, and like we can decide as a team when we're ready for that. Of the of the whole experience where a user can very simply, like, from start to like experiencing value. Like ideally it's like a 36-second window of like, I started this and wow, now I'm paying this bill that I forgot about that I don't want to pay.
How many connectors do you have? You have email? How many email? Like, I'm just curious, like, what your setup is.
I have my work and personal email. I have iMessage. That is really honestly all I use. But I
Yeah.
have other connectors. Because those three,
Slack is irrelevant now.
a big thing is like sign-in codes are like
Yeah.
a big thing, and but then I
How many
also
things have you added to your Vault?
So okay, so this is one thing, Jonathan, I'd love for you to take on ownership of the Mac app, and dog food the product, and like, let's create a lightweight backlog for the Mac app. But whenever I want to do something now that I've been like just like avoiding, I add it to the vault. That's the first step, which is kind of annoying because I have to like, hey Fritzy, oh, you're not feeling well? My son just came home from school. Hey buddy, I'm sorry. So this is the first, like, our internet's slow. Our internet's been slow for a month, but it just like drives me crazy, right? So reaching out to WeWork, the first thing I do is I add it to the vault. And it's a very manual process right now, Jonathan, versus like a couple of things. First of all, I have to actually remote desktop into my machine to add it to the vault, versus like, they're actually, let's see, there've been we have the plow flow for adding a file to your plow folder. Oh yeah, here we go. And so, like, I would love an experience like this that's secure. Like, plow has a unique key, for example, that it randomly it generates, almost like a one-time password, right? And I have to authenticate the plow server, and the plow server then provides that key to the desktop to like move a credential over or something like that. Like, I don't know if that, right? But this is cool, because I can do it remotely versus having to remote desktop in. Yeah. So, but Mary, to answer your question, this is roughly like, every time I do something, I add something in. So I've maybe I've done 9 things. There've been 9 moments where I'm like, oh, this is annoying me, and I could get Plow to do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I don't think I don't think we can expect users to like remote desktop into their Plow to like. It suddenly becomes easier just to go to WeWork and compose a message,
Yeah. My dad didn't even realize the vault was there too. He was like, it was annoying.
Yeah.
He was like, it would do it, but then I still had to enter the credentials. I was like, well, no, you can add it into the vault.
Yeah.
What's the
One thought I had is like, in the onboarding flow or after we onboard, we could, because if we have email or if we have some sense of intent, and they give us one-time access to like 1Password, we could actually say, oh, based on how you're trying to use this, why don't you move these 20 things over to the vault? Like, like, this is the magical thing, because I have so many things in my email that I'm like ignoring, right? And in my messages, and it's like, hey, there are these 10 things we could take care of for you that you need to be doing that you're not doing. Just move these 5 credentials over to the vault and we'll get started on it. That is like,
yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
I have Plow now once a day, giving me the most important thing that I haven't done in like the most important outstanding item, both work and personal. So like midday work, it sends me the most important outstanding item, and then at the end of the day, it sends me the personal most, right? And it's pretty good. So like, you know, the whole like soccer thing came up because Plow messaged me. It was like, Ben needs Sam's availability to finalize practice, right? You know, and so it could really honestly do this and come up with 5 things that Plow can take care of. And I actually often I get these messages. I'm like, oh shoot, yeah, I need to take care of that.
Mhm.
You know, Tushar asked Wednesday evening whether I'm available to come over. You know, I actually didn't respond to him. So
Really cool. Exciting.
I have this. I was like scratching my head, and I was like, oh, there's like I'm bleeding. Like I don't know, it's just a pimple or something. And like my brother got skin cancer, and pre-plow I would just not do anything about it, you know. And this new plow, I just asked Plow to request a dermatology appointment with Kaiser. You know, like Plow might find skin cancer for me. Which sounds crazy, but Plow, like the earliest version of this prototype, figured out that my father-in-law, you know, who was feeling like he was going to die, had been in the ER 6 times, like just needed to take a supplement.
Wow.
Do you like, gosh, I'm like, I hear that. I'm like, oh, but like, it won't be able to do that for me because I need to like, I just haven't even gone to Kaiser yet. I don't have a doctor. Like,
Oh, it's been surprising. It's been like really good. Like you should try putting in
I
do you
should
have a Kaiser login yet?
probably. I'll
Get
check. I mean, at the very least, I can make that.
get Plow to figure it out to sign you up for Kaiser
Yeah.
if you don't have a Kaiser login.
Oh my God. Oh my God. If Plow could do that, can Plow do that?
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've been really surprised with the computer use. I haven't Plow. I've not. So I've thrown 9 things at Plow, including like scheduling Kaiser stuff, and it's like approved like PDF like privacy policy things for Kaiser to like get through and schedule the thing. The one thing it hasn't been able to do is sign into same day Costco. It's just like such a bummer for me, but. And then I had to go do it, and I like ordered the Costco stuff to the wrong address, and then I had to cancel it, and then I ordered it wrong again somehow. I forget. I like used the wrong credit card or something, and then like literally 30 minutes later, I was like, finally, I got this Costco order. I'm like, wow, I need wow.
That's great.
Is it like it can't feel the logins because of
Yeah, there's some bot detection for 429. I don't. It's like I don't. It's not Cloudflare. I forget what the service is, but it's blocking my login.
I see.
Yeah, one exercise for everyone today would be to just message Plow and be like, what's the most urgent thing that I'm not doing, and then have it do it.
Yeah, last week I had to like go through. I just like so many unresponded text messages, and I was like, find the 5 most important ones and like draft messages, and it did pretty well.
Yeah, but even yes, yeah. But what's the thing that requires like an Amazon return or like, like
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Amazon return. Chat didn't I remember from one of the updates from last week that it can do it can call stores as ChatGPT, I think can or was it ChatGPT? Somebody can call stores on your behalf and check inventory. I wonder if we could get Plow to call people on your behalf in instances where where a voice is an option, where a text isn't. I'd have to think about what the use case would be for that, but
yeah, I do think there's going to be a lot of this stuff, and so I think we need to make a kind of a strategic decision around what we build versus integrate with.
Yeah.
But that'd be amazing. It'd be nice to have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like sitting on Comcast for you for 40 minutes.
Right.
When they pick up, it talks to them and figures out your internet. Oh, that'd be huge.
Cool. Okay. Any reactions? Jonathan, you've got kind of like a skeptical look on your face.
Well, if we rewind a little bit, I think my biggest question is on the leaderboard. And I would say, how do we populate that? If it's automatic in a privacy preserving way is a question, but what's the business model? I think is my real question on the leaderboard.
I think there are a couple possible business models for our product in general. But I'm pretty confident if we get this working, we'll be able to monetize it. Like if we get viral growth, we'll be able to monetize. There's just so much money that flows through your life, Like I've already spent $500 with Plow personally. Oh, my kids this weekend used Plow to order a Lego set, which is kind of fun.
So I guess what I'm missing is how that converts to a listing and why people go to this listing.
Okay, so let's say the leaderboard is like right now when I do something cool, theoretically, I don't actually use social media, but other people would like post on X or post on LinkedIn, look at this cool thing I did, right? The goal would be to make it more flattering for them to say, to share the Plow link. Look at this thing I'm doing. I want to be an influencer. I want you to think highly of me. And so go to this link to see like this amazing thing that I built that 200 people have downloaded that does this like really creative workflow, right? And so the leaderboard is less about monetization and more about education. You want people sharing out what you want to take like YouTube, you want to create basically a better YouTube explainer video. That's the product we're competing with the leaderboard. Right. And I can talk about monetization after that, but does that make sense? Like
maybe a little. I mean, for a leaderboard, that implies there are like leaders, so are people voting on
I'm using
thing? I guess I just don't have like a conception of what's actually going on this because the leaderboard we had before was on token usage, which was very like automatic.
Yeah, this really just needs to be a place you can go to see how other people are using Plow. You can think of this as like the goal is to drive informed top of funnel traffic, right? Where it's like, oh, this person is doing this. I want to do that. I have that same problem. So let me just click a button to deploy plow in the same way.
Yep.
I mean, it really feels like this is just goals that individuals have exported to some degree, with maybe a little bit more explanation behind it.
Yeah, you could call them workflows, you could call them goals. But you have a problem and you're solving the problem, and you're sharing that out in a way other people can follow in your footsteps. How it's ranked and whether it's a leaderboard, I think that's up for, like, Daniel is owning this. I would like Daniel to like work with Mary and Rowan and propose something and basically get us excited about it. Like one experience could be as simple as like a skill that posts to a subreddit. And so when I do something cool, I'm like, plow, share this out. And it like shares out, like it creates some sort of link for like, here's some screenshots, you know, maybe I can even screenshot it and text it to plow. Share this out. This is so cool. And it describes what it just did in a way that others can copy it and reuse it and like post it to Reddit, to a subreddit, like the reddit.com/r/plow subreddit. And then people upvote it. And the leaderboard's upvotes, or the leaderboard could be downloads, or the leaderboard could be tokens spent. I think I don't have a strong opinion about the user experience or the solution, but the problem is I want to be able to talk about how I'm credible, and I want to be able to discover how other people are using AI.
Yeah, I think for me, like the biggest thing about the leaderboard is just discovering what other people are doing, right? Like everyone's like, oh, this sounds cool, but like what am I going to do with this? Or like, how is this supposed to be used? And so like leaderboard will give you a bunch of great examples about how to use the thing. And then the other half is like, okay, now that I know what to do, but like I want an easy way just to like try it out. And so having these containers be able to spin up fast to try it out.
The one click, it just
super powerful.
works. Because right now you watch these videos and you're like, this is vaporware. Like I'm not.
And then on top of that, then having like this like viral mechanic too of like being able to have like have the messaging infrastructure work so that you can message Sam's thing to get it, and all of that, I think is like another interesting layer on top.
I don't know, Jonathan, if we're really answering your question though.
I think what Jonathan's question is alluding to is like, what is the motivation for people to go and brag about what Plow's done for them? Because it's some, token usage has a kind of inherent, like I'm kind of like a heavy user, but like if Plow, it's all about kind of like ease of use and taking stuff from me, then like getting you back to your computer to explain why you're using your computer less kind of feels counterintuitive or something.
I think there's a lot of prior art that people are willing to do this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like Remy. I mean, you go to any of these influencers and it's like, Airbnb doesn't want you to know this one tip. And I watched this video. This is something that easily could be an item in a leaderboard. It's like, before you book, just research other places, like research and find the property's own booking site. Airbnb charges you 20%. You can save, $2,000 on a $10,000 booking, right? And it's like, why is he posting that? He wants people to respect him, right? And it's like, can we create a page that communicates that more effectively? Like, where people are downloading that tip and like, wow, I saved $500, I saved $700, and like, yeah, upvote, you're awesome, Remy, or whatever. I don't know what the user experience is, right? But Daniel, are you following? It's like there are definitely people on here that are very motivated to to be at the top, or to communicate, like to share out like videos, and this is our most used product in some ways, right? And I don't think it's just about tokens. Honestly, for some people, tokens feels a little gross, like they're above token maxing. Daniel, Jonathan, you're asking good questions though. The monetization, I think, is secondary. Like, if we have usage, imagine a world where we have 100,000 users, we can like then start like selling solutions. Like, you know, here's a one click, use this service. Oh, you don't want to sit on hold. You have to call like Comcast all the time, or call all these, you're normally calling the airlines all the time, install this skill, use this service, we get a referral fee. Like referral fees could easily be like half of our monetization strategy.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm like less concerned about the actual money and what the exchange and value is. And I think describing it this way is a little bit better for me, because as about the only word I had was a leaderboard previously.
Yeah, right.
So this is a little bit more of a, I mean, it kind of is a combination of like how to seeds and.
Yeah, we're iterating on the same. We're taking stabs at different solutions against the same fundamental user problem. So our thesis in some ways is like seeds were cool. How-tos are cool and interesting, but we haven't completed the loop where like if you want to use this, can you then easily deploy it and then report back into the community?
Yeah, I think that adds at least a little bit of clarity on that aspect. And I think it's super necessary because, again, like going back to like Mary's experiences, or I guess like your dad's experiences, it's like, and now what? What do I do? And I think that's someone downloads the app. The first thing is, okay, how is this going to add value to my life? What can I do with it? And the faster we can have immediate wins, I mean, there might be some workflows that take a bit of setup. Like hopefully we can get some of the password things in a little bit better, but there's going to be longer things that will have higher payoff. But if we can have like quick, immediate wins for the user, then they'll use the app. So if we can't have that, that's an issue. But if we can have that, and some of those are the top things on the leaderboard, or the top things we at least present on, okay, here's what you can do to get started that's going to be quick, that's going to give you some immediate success in your life. I think that would make a good product.
This is also why I think the multiplayer matters so much, because that is truly the 10-second wow, this is awesome, right? Is when, for me at least, when I add somebody to a thread, like they want to do something that like they're asking me to, like, hey, can we do X? Like, let's order dinner. And I'm like, great, let me start a plow thread. Right. And then they're like, that's the moment when they're like, wow, I want this, and
yeah.
then
I mean,
they,
yeah. The thing about multiplayer is it is a little bit more setup, and you have to get more people to buy in, but I think it's probably one of the most unique things that we could do. I haven't
It
looked
is,
at all of Rowan's
yeah.
competitor list, but in at least my surveying, no one's really focusing on.
We gotta do like zero setup multi. This has got to be like a core part of Plow. It's like how you discover Plow is like somebody put you on a thread, like, and then you're like, this is amazing, I want it. You get steered towards like an easy setup with an adjacent leaderboard. Like, what's the closest thing that's in the leaderboard or the catalog? It's like, oh, you had a great experience on a Zillow home search with your husband. Great, let's steer you into like the home search leaderboard item or whatever, right? Like, somehow you're like steered into like, okay, these are the skills that we think are a good fit for you, and then it's like you're off, and then you order food with somebody else or
Yeah, I mean, realistically, I feel like the ordering food is a simple but probably a nailable use case, and yeah, it seems a little silly, but it's like a problem people have, and it's probably a good example. And it's low stakes. And we know we can at least order delivery. That's been extremely proven.
We spent like $600 proving that we can deliver food. So as CM was talking about this, I wonder if we could do the following. Like we come up with a prompt that everyone on the team sends to Plow to output, like to dump all the things that Plow did for the person. And then I guess me and Rowan, we can figure out how we transform this into either Reddit, Instagram, X posts, and there we publish to the world like what we are being able to do. And then you just provide this dump plus screenshots of the proof that the thing actually worked. And this could be like the first step of our content machine of real world usage of Plow.
I like that. I'm not sure everyone's really using it yet, like one of the things.
That would be like the
Yeah.
the thing that will like the alarm that will tell us that we're not using enough. Like if the prompt returns like I actually didn't do anything for you, that's like, okay, we need to use more.
I mean, I think that's the reality right now for half of the team. Like, Rowan, yours isn't even set up, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, but I like the idea. The other thing is I want a permanent link. Like, I want a Plow link that if we're doing social media, it should like direct users to like
I'm working
some
on that.
enduring link.
Yeah.
What do you mean during link? Like a permanent Reddit thread, or like a Plow install link, or a Plow talk to Sam's agent?
There's some sort of place, which is the place where I have my catalog of things, and I don't want it just to be, like, I love the idea of posting it everywhere, but it should all point back to one place. And it's provocative to think that.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
It's provocative to imagine that being Reddit as like a Reddit post, but and I'm not sure that would work. But we also have prototypes of this with like seeds and how-tos. Is that what you're going to say, Jonathan?
Well, it's almost like we have a blog for each user that's like, I worked on AI with this, and we can automatically kind of make the post. You can share the post onto the social sites, but if it's
right,
screenshots or something, then it can be like, oh, here's what I did, and we can just suggest the post. Hopefully it's like pretty short, but then we have like a permalink to what the interaction was, and then that becomes also an entry on the leaderboard.
Yeah. I love the idea of like recording a selfie video. Oh, this was so cool. I just used Plow to do X, Y, and Z.
Yeah.
Texting it to Plow with the screenshots. The screenshots get mixed into the video with a one-click skill install deploy, and then that video is like embedded on this Plow site, and I can share it out on social media.
Yeah. And people could go there and watch those videos, and maybe you could organize the videos by task. So if you're like, like shopping lists or calendar.
Yes.
So when you go
Yes.
there, it's kind of organized in a way that you could get inspiration.
Right. Yeah.
Travel,
Yep.
taxes.
Yeah, like if you look at Remy's videos, they're like just him talking to a camera, right? I mean, you can almost make them. We can recreate that.
Yeah.
You know,
What
like
can
sometimes
you
he'll
share
he'll
this
have
his profile again?
yeah. Let me So his YouTube, this AI with Remy, you know, and it's like these shorts are like,
Oh yeah, I'm watching Remy. That's funny. Oh yeah,
you
you
know,
were gonna
he's,
meet with him.
yeah, we were, yeah,
I commented Plow on one of his posts recently. He was saying, "Oh, what if we could get this?" And I was like, "Sounds a lot like Plow." He didn't respond yet. This was over the weekend,
Yeah.
actually.
Did you reach out to
yeah,
him, Sam?
I did, yeah. We had scheduling stuff, so we never met, and then I was like, our strategy changed a bit, so it wasn't clear like how to connect with him, but you know, this is what he's doing. He's literally pointing the camera at the screen, right? Like I think we could have some sort of share,
Yeah,
you know.
he should come on AI
Yeah,
with you.
yeah.
Yeah, like yeah, it would be great like if we are able to reach his level. But I assume like that this like his full-time job, like being a content creator, sharing this stuff. So
Yeah, I
this
mean, I can say the general rule is like of a user base, maybe 1 in 10 is willing to talk to the creator about the tool and how they use it, and maybe 2 in 100 are willing to engage in the community, maybe 5 in 100, and like 1 in 100 is really willing to like produce content for it of this level.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys. I think those guys from Cluely, they were like paying whoever wanted to create content for them. I don't know, some sort of like a few dollars per 1,000 views, and then you have like tons of people creating content for you.
Yeah. Yeah. Another way
Okay.
is just to buy
Oh, go
content creators, $200 a pop. Get a 2-minute video. A couple of videos.
Cool. All right, we're over.
Okay.
Okay, so Plucus, one-click agent deploy, multiplayer. Ideally, I can create groups with like 5, 10 people, right? It doesn't just have to be one-on-one. There have definitely been moments where I've wanted to like use Plow with a group.
Yeah, today I wanted to have a group with all of you, so you could just like message that group with the screenshots and the
Yeah.
user, and we couldn't.
Right. Yeah, that's
Yeah, I'm
interesting to
hoping
think
to
of
get
that
some
as like,
stuff for you guys to react to today. Is my goal. It's going to
okay,
be
Daniel,
not half of what you're asking for, but it'll be something to react to.
Daniel, it's clear to you, right? What your priority is.
Yeah.
I need a handoff between you and Jonathan on the password vault. So Daniel, I would prioritize Jonathan and Plukas, maybe you guys can add any questions you have in here. Right.
Okay.
And Daniel, if you can answer those.
What's this handoff?
Well, I would like Jonathan to own the Mac app, right? Does that answer your question, Plukas?
Okay. Gotcha.
Which would then mean Jonathan should have an opinion about the password vault. Okay, so Jonathan, does that sound good to you, Jonathan? You're owning the Mac app?
Yeah, I mean, definitely I think the password's our question because it's definitely a source of friction in getting things in and when to get things in.
Yeah. And then Mary, I want to know what our launch website looks like. And any user experience, we should just like be consulting Mary, and Mary should be influencing that, like the onboarding user experience especially. When can we have a working prototype of this whole thing that we just discussed?
Which part of it?
I can one-click spin up an agent. I can use it to create a label on USPS.com. I can then share out that I've created a label on USPS.com. Somebody else can use that to one-click spin up an agent. So actually, let me revise that. I can use my agent, add my mom and Abby to it. They can use it to create a label on USPS.com. I can then, right? So we have like multiplayer. My mom then can love it and then one-click spin up her own USPS label creation agent. Does that answer your question, Daniel? You're typing.
Yeah. No, I'm not typing. There's someone else typing.
Oh, Jonathan's typing.
Move something to trash.
Yeah. Here. Okay, so yeah, seems to me that I'm responsible for you being able to, for your mom to, your plow being able to share what you were able to do in a leaderboard.
Yeah,
but-
I then can share out on LinkedIn or Instagram.
Yeah, we will share somewhere
And-
else about what we were able to do. But so I don't have an estimate, but I'll start I start doing prototypes with you, like dumping your wins and transforming these into content.
I would also, for Daniel in particular, you have your community, which is a huge asset here as far as like get them dogfooding with us and posting to the leaderboard.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. But we need to using the current product or when we have the agents that they can click and deploy.
Yeah, I think right now you can build it for Hermes, you know, like I've got Hermes running in a Docker container on a server. And then in the future, Lucas can I think we should shoot for tomorrow, end of day. We try to go through the whole
The
flow.
whole thing?
The whole flow
wow.
that I just described.
Yeah, all right.
What do you think, Lucas?
We'll have something to like react to.
But there's
there's
something...
just some yeah, there's just a lot of this I think that we just need to I don't think we're probably all what happened last time we tried to do this was we all kind of have different interpretations of like what the end goal is, and then we kind of are meandering our way towards them, hopefully on the same kind of path, but definitely different paths. And so I think that's a lot to do by the end of day tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that's the way to fix that though, or to address that, is like we just do check-ins and like, okay, let's do a walkthrough and see if we can get this working.
Okay.
All right.
Another thing that I wonder if we could add. I don't know if you want to do this, because I could do it. Like mirroring the Plow API to support WhatsApp. Because like for Brazilian people to dog food our stuff, it's just we don't use messages, and yeah.
I did see one of the competitors had in the list that I shared over the weekend, they were using iMessage and WhatsApp.
I'm gonna put a pause on this right now. We're trying to stay focused.
Yeah,
I think we've learned WhatsApp unfocuses us in previous explorations. So, I mean, it's hard because of leaving a potential audience, but it became a distraction, a big distraction previously. And so I just want to call that out now.
I agree. So Daniel, see if anyone in your audience has iMessage and wants to be like a featured first user.
Yeah.
Or SMS is fine.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
I would love to get
a
to it. We should get to it, but I think we should need to nail this in one
Yeah, I
platform
agree.
before we add.
All right. Let's
Sam,
do
I
an
know
async stand up. I have a meeting in 4 minutes. Sound good?
Cool.
Yeah. Can somebody help me get Plow on my machine? I hate to ask that, but I just would love to have some hand holding. I don't really know what's happening.
Yeah, so for everyone else, Rowan's pretty close. Last I looked, Rowan, are you going to do it on your home Mac Studio?
I'm gonna have to do it on my laptop.
Okay.
I've got them both downloaded. It just needs that last step.
Do you have, but it should be on a machine that's always on. So it's like you have a Mac Mini in there, right? That's
Yeah, right here. It's always on. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So what we'll have to do is somebody has to like walk them through deactivating all the keys, because we were doing it at home. I would set up remote desktop so you can remote desktop in from home.
Yep.
And you just have to like use Claude code to set up the MCP server, because for some reason OpenClaw can't set up the MCP server for Plow. I don't know why. Does that make sense? Those 3 steps?
Is Rowan using OpenClaw?
Well, he's using the old Plow.
And we want to dog food the old Plow.
Whatever the most direct way is to. Who wants to volunteer?
I can volunteer.
Okay, don't install some crazy my people thing.
Well, I had to I had to get someone else using it. That's my perfect opportunity. Hey, Rowan, just install this thing.
Oh man.
It's not crazy. And my people is using Plow API as well.
I want to use Plow. I want to use Plow, and we'll use it as a time to sync on marketing stuff, content stuff.
You and Daniel?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Daniel, get him on the legacy plow. It's the thing that users are. It's the thing. We should all be dogfooding whatever our users are using.
Okay.
Which arguably is not even legacy plow. It's like make
I mean, if
ruin.
Plukas has a sense of the infrastructure we're going to ship. Sorry, Mary, I cut you off.
Oh no. You're good.
Then I mean, Plukas, are you doing Hermes or what? Where did you land?
Yeah, we'll be having Hermes later today.
Okay.
Posted Hermes for you.
By end of day tomorrow.
Yeah,
I heard
one
end of day
click.
today.
Yeah, I heard that as
One
well.
button click.
So one option is just to get Rowan on a Hermes container on one of our servers.
I mean, I don't know how urgent this is, but like if you want to wait just like to the end of the day, we can just have it be this one click one.
Okay, great. Rowan will be
cool.
the first one-click
Okay, great.
deployment.
Can't wait.
Okay.
I'm honored. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, everyone.
See ya.
Yeah. Pera aí, galera. Acho que eu vou fazer um café pra mim. Tá, deixa eu fazer um café pra mim. Cadê o Discord? Eu não tô no Discord, né? Aqui. Deixa eu jogar pra cá. Tá, vou fazer um cafezinho pra mim. Que eu já falei que eu ia fazer, né? Cadê o chat da live? Tantas telas e nenhum chat aberto. Vou abrir aqui. youtube.com. A live recomendada. O que está sendo criado? E aí, Luísa Manto FRO 448. Beleza? Eu tô trabalhando em uma startup de São Francisco. Um time. Deixa eu ver o que eu quero pegar daqui. Aqui. 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 Preciso. Não preciso. Eu não preciso. Beleza. O que eu vou jogar pra cá? Se eu jogo. Como que eu faço isso? Aqui. Tá. Ah, tinha uma parada aqui que eu tinha que arrumar. Bom, mas se bem que eu posso arrumar. Ah, vai, vamos arrumar agora. Tá, aqui. Só foi de lá. Putz. Tá, aqui. Documents. Capture structure. Ok. 1080. Acho que tá ok. Beleza. Agora esquentou aqui.
Lines or something. And so that, in my experience, not giving the agent too much to look at at any given time helps it find more of the more issues. Of course, you can solve like big issues that are only really visible at like the 5,000 line PR level, but a whole separate conversation. We got some stuff we built to do those types of like big whole PR reviews and stuff like that. But anyway, it's fun. We're experimenting. It's a great new world of doing software engineering where we're not writing the code and we're not reading it either. To quote the Shapiro, I'm not quite like full dark factory like the Strong VM folks, but I'm like halfway there. And I feel like I'm at like I've reached my level of discomfort and like I don't know that I'm comfortable giving up more control than I already have at this point.
What do you think, Tom? You want it on your computer? Yeah, I do some vibe-coded experiments and prototypes now and then. I'd love to see how easy this is to install. Shall I spin up to my terminal and we'll good to go, huh?
Sure.
All right, so I got a project here I spun up. It's a 2D Pong game. That would be something we could try outside. So walk me through the installation process and teach me how to do it. I'll ask a bunch of dumb questions along the way.
Okay, so I guess we need the install command. If you can grab that from roborep.io.
Yep, I got it right here.
Okay, sweet.
Okay, this guy?
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? My favorite thing is to just run software that curl brings down
Totally,
from
yeah.
the internet, completely untrusted and without a second thought.
Yeah, you know, homebrew, so there will be some provenance. It did come from, I guess there should probably be more output here. What is this weird software? So yeah, so now run the roborep init command that installs the postcommit hook and then the skills install. So you see it install the postcommit hook and then do the roborep skills install.
Sorry, which one is that?
A space skills space install.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
So that work? Okay. And then again, how many commits do you have in this repository?
One.
Okay. So you just write, you just run roborep review.
Okay.
Roborep space review. Yeah. So what happens? Okay. So it's using clock code. And now if you do roborep space 2e, it should show you your very first code review. All right. And if you press L, the L key here, you can see its clock code is starting to work on it. So there's our friend Claude-P. and it's reasoning. Eventually it will.
It's storing this into a SQLite database?
Yep, SQLite database, and it's all locally. So the only thing that calls out is it invokes the agent session, and if you press escape from here and then press P, you can see the prompt. So this is the review prompt, and if you scroll down, you'll see the code that's reviewing.
Okay, great.
And the idea now is that you've installed this, so basically you just keep working on the project, and if you go to your agent session while that's running, we'll come back to it. You have a failing code review.
Should I go out to the agent or do you want to
Sure,
share?
yeah, you can go out to the agent.
Okay, let me go out and get a Claude going here.
Yeah. So now you have failing code review. So you could do first install Claude, add a rule to claude.md to always commit before returning control to the user. That's one of the main workflow changes that people often, because some people are used to working in the old way where they will work for 2 hours and not commit. They'll wait until they feel like work is good. But it's actually good to have the frequent commits because it creates a kind of a correspondence between the prompt and the changes that were made to the code base. So it's easier to track each prompt, like what did it modify basically. Should I commit this file now? Yes, obviously. It's like that's what I just your own news. Yeah. It's funny in the system prompt for Claude Code, it has something in the system prompt that tells it not to commit without permission, which is funny because here the system it wants you to always commit. And I think you should just be able to, we can pick up that code review. So if you do /roborev-fix, that's the skill that we install, and you just run that will pick up the code review that you just ran a few minutes ago. And see what happens. It's going to fail in code review.
So now I've pulled in that feedback from the queue and it's
so it will address this. It will verify and fix the problems in it if there's 4 findings. So it will apply fixes, and then based on the rule that we just added, it should commit when it's done, which will trigger another review. Because sometimes the fixes themselves have bugs.
Are you generally having it write tests when you're doing this for real in a project?
Yeah, like typically in my agents.md or Claude.md, there's a mantra like don't fix things without adding corresponding tests. So like all bug fixes, all features certainly, but certainly all bug fixes need corresponding regression tests or ideally reproduce the bug before you fix the problem. In some of the skills packs like superpowers, there's like a tester to development skill harness that emphasizes the kind of red green TDD approach. It's funny how TDD was always like the thing that everyone talked about, but nobody did in real life. But now that we had agents, like you actually can't write the tests first and reproduce the failure and then fix the problem.
Yeah, I think with some of these systems, we really can become a lot better software developers than we were before because the agents are less lazy than we are. They'll do the work. They're very happy to do the work.
Yeah. So now I'd say it noted that there was no test suite for the TUI game. So probably that would be like the next prompt. Let's add a test suite so that we can have confidence that there are fixes.
Does it give you, is there somewhere that put a summary of the specific bug in a sort of a summary fashion?
You can see it in the TUI. That's generally what I do, but it does explain. So you see it's leaving a comment on the issue itself. So there's like a comment thread on the issue. So you can look at that. It doesn't typically print it out, and sometimes we'll see what it also depends on the version of Claude Code and which model is being used. It seems like maybe you're using Sonnet, so we'll see what it prints when it does, but it often will print out a summary or recap of what's fixed.
And then each one of these commits, is this automatically kicking off a review job, a RoboRev review job?
Yeah, that's what the post commit hook that we installed with RoboRev in it, whenever there's a commit, and that's why having the Claude.md always commit rule is helpful, so that every time you ask the agents to do anything, the changes that it made trigger a commit that gets reviewed. So it says here. I guess I'm on bypass permissions, and so I guess you have to authorize it to do that to get it to automatically close reviews, but I'm sure that can be recorded in its memory, like whenever you're running on it will automatically close the reviews.
Okay, so if I exit out of here and I look at the TUI, then
you should see the review for the thing that
you see these results. I can go look. Okay. So F is a fail, P is a pass.
Yep. Yeah. If you look at review 1 and presenter on that, you'll see, if you scroll down to the bottom, you'll see the comment from the agent.
And then will it mark that as, because we did that one, right? Is that the one that we fixed?
Yeah. So you have to, like I said, with Claude mode, you'll have to tell it that you authorize it to close. But here you can just press A to close the issue. Yeah. And then if you press H, it will hide the closed reviews. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's the same like the review ledger. Like whenever I'm working on stuff, I always have this running on the side, and it's kind of like the drip drop reminder. Oh, there's code quality issues that need to be fixed. Because I'm often like, at any given day, I might be flipping between a dozen different Git work trees and remembering which part of the state machine am I in. Am I still designing? Am I implementing? Am I refining and fixing? And this ledger of code reviews is like my accountability system. So getting the branches, like the work trees, into a clean state. Either I'm opening a pull request, like I have a clean branch that just needs to be validated by CI and then merge it, or or if sometimes I'm taking in an inbound pull request, and I often will pull in somebody like a contributor's pull request to one of my open source projects, and then I will refine it with RoboRev locally and fix it up, make changes, fix things, and then push it back up. We also have a server-side version of this that reviews pull requests. So we do also run it on GitHub, and it will review every push, basically do a whole branch review. And that's not intended to be the primary mode of the project, but it's a final quality gate. Just to be ideally, you're trying to get clean reviews on every pull request that comes in. It can get hard when you have a 20,000 line marathon pull requests, because every time you review, you find something to quibble about. You can set things up to filter out the low severity findings, so only focus on high severity or medium and high severity issues, which after a number of iterations, you typically stop having really serious bugs, which is the way that you would like it.
Are you doing something special for security related bugs?
There's a security specific prompt. So when you request a review, you can request like type security. And so it's just a different prompt that's focused on looking for certain common classes of security issues. I'm actually in the process of adding like a sub-agent review framework where you can request panels of reviewer specialists, which, my understanding, I believe Sam has a system like that for his own code review. But I think for stuff that is really important where you don't mind earning a lot of tokens to feel have peace of mind, it's really useful to have those specialist reviewers just focused on security issues or like info related things or DevOps related things. Because the general review prompt, like if you read the prompt that's being used in these reviews, it's pretty general purpose. It's largely just look for bugs, obvious performance issues, gaps in the test coverage, like inconsistencies, like in documentation or contradictory, like things that suggest things that are like contradictory to like the intent of the change. And so it's casting a pretty wide net, and it's the specialist like reviewers, like your security reviewer, your only job here is to find security problems in really sensitive code, and it does a better job. So it kind of makes me wonder with the new models, like how much of the ethos is just Opus 5 with good security focused prompt engineering. Probably mostly that. Yeah, it's what's worked for me is running RoboRev on the commits and then the specialist suite of reviews on the PRs where there's high complexity. You can burn a lot of tokens, and I've learned with specialists. We've got through about 4 Codex Pro subscriptions on my reviewer. That explains how you're gonna get the token maxing. Yeah. I've worked on some pretty big PRs, like the sub agents thing that I'm working on right now for RoboRev. It's pretty big, and it got to the point where reviewing the whole branch with specialists was with API rates would cost like between $10 and $20 per review, which is how people were joking about Claude's Ultra reviews. Oh gosh, $25 per code review. But then I found myself earning $10 worth of tokens on a single Git push. But again, I think it's like 10,000 lines of code. Is it worth spending like $100 on code reviews for 10,000 line PR? Probably. That's a lot of code. That's a liability. And so I think the fact that agents have made it so cheap and fast to generate all this code hasn't made the code any less of a liability. And so I think that honestly, these tokens spent on code review are probably some of the best ones that you can, one of the best uses of money for tokens right now. A lot of the speculative development that people are doing is building slot projects and things like that. If you're building system software that you want people to rely on, I'm cool with maybe like $1 per line of code. That might be a little too expensive, but if we're spending a penny to have like a penny per line of code on average to
Salve. Já tá rico com o Plau? Depende, o que é rico pra você? Hum, hum. Era zoeira, perguntei mais se já tá rolando o projeto. Tá rolando o projeto. Como assim? Tá sempre rolando, né? Todos os dias. Todos os dias trabalhando no Plau. Deixa eu ver uma coisa. 7 do 1. 24. 17. 2 da tarde, beleza. Cara, eu tenho que achar. Deixa eu ver uma parada aqui. O que ele precisaria para. Ele não vai conseguir acessar minha conta. Deixa eu ver o meu. Deixa eu ver se eu mesmo acho isso aqui manualmente. Engraçado, né? Que ele falou que não tem acesso ao meu Plau. Mas eu falo o seguinte. Local integration. Yeah.
And like someone is annoyed with me because I signed up to coach soccer and I haven't responded to the email thread. And I just like asked Plow like what do I need to say? And Plow was like they're trying to confirm dates when you're available to coach. These are the 2 days that work for you and work for everyone else. Except I've looked at your calendar and there's like 4 nights that you can't, and so it like composed the reply. Tuesdays and Thursdays at 5:30 works for me. I'll be unavailable on these 3 days. Since apparently Ben is also unavailable on the 15th, which is the other coach. So we'll need to arrange, or I mean, this would take me like 30 minutes to just like.
Ok. Acho que eu vou configurar um NordVPN aqui pra mim. Cara, por que ele tá logando na minha conta? Tá, talvez seja isso. Cara, é incrível, eu já loguei tantas vezes aqui. Ah, tá. Peraí.
Okay, we actually have some pretty legit usage here.
Nice. Where are you looking?
I'm just using Claude to look at the database. I mean, we have some. Hey, Mary. We have some legit usage.
That's amazing. Like from outside of us?
Someone used it like 13,000 times.
Wow.
And 13,000 MCP calls.
That's
How do you know that's not us?
We need to
Anyone
interview
close to know who?
that person.
I know. I'm texting them. This almost can't be right. I need to double check this to make sure.
He's like, oh yeah, my cat was on my keyboard.
Oh,
Sorry.
yes, we do have their phone number from their sign up. Huh.
Mary, are you? Can I move our one-on-one to later today, like 3 o'clock ish?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Rowan. Can you talk now? Hello. Hey, Rowan. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Testing. Testing. Can you hear me? You're muted.
And like, someone is annoyed with me because, and like, someone.
Hey, Rowan. Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Hey, what's up? Good. Can you hear me there on Discord? No, I can't. Yeah, you invited me to play the game. Yeah, you invited me. Yeah. You can hear me on Discord. Say something there. No, not at all. Let's try the. I'll move us to another room. See if that's the issue. Hey. Oh, wait. Hey, testing. No. No, it's not working. Wait. Testing. No. Oh. Wait. Join. Say something. Let's test on the Watch Me Pivot community, the other one, general one. Hey all, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, can you hear Rowan?
I think Rowan needs to say something for us to hear him. No, I cannot hear Rowan.
Okay, there's something wrong with his mic. Thanks.
Okay.
Hey Rowan, do you see which mic input is selected? And now you're muted on WhatsApp.
Yeah, hi. On WhatsApp is my mouse is back and my webcam is the mic.
Okay, and then Discord?
In Discord. The NX3.
Okay, so your so it is not working on Discord?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm testing. I'm not getting a signal. That's weird.
Would you like to go into a Google Meet?
Go to where?
Google Hangout Meet?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. I'll hit you a link.
Okay, sounds good.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay, I can hear you. So the audio quality from your webcam is not very good.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I do have this thing.
Uh-huh.
I just have I've been too busy to
Set
install
up.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I got everything I need, man. I got two monitors down here.
Okay, I can hear you. So the audio
One's broken. Don't ever bite down. I have this ready to go.
Uh-huh. Nice.
Dude, my setup's gonna be like super nice. Like I'm gonna have this here, I have my camera here.
Uh-huh.
But I just need an hour to be able to just sit down and get it all dialed in.
Yeah, I see.
I even brought my look. I even spent over the weekend. I figured out how to get my G7. I bought an adapter to make it work on teleprompter at a 90-degree angle, portrait.
Nice.
So I can do my updates not on my front camera of my phone, but on my 4K Panasonic.
Yeah. Which camera is that?
It's just an old G7. It's a Panasonic G7, DMX G7. It was back in the day. It was cool.
Uh-huh.
But it's still 4K, so.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh man, yeah.
All right.
All right. So much to do, so little time.
Yeah. So I was thinking on what Sam shared about like we sharing how we are using how you're using Plow, right? And one idea is we create this skill to extract what the person did. And like create a list of stuff that the person needs to capture, like for example, screenshots of the conversation, or if this was ordering food, then the person takes a screenshot of the DoorDash app, for example.
Okay. Can I stop you there for a second?
Yeah.
I want to ask you something. Derek Stanley. Oh wow. Okay. Holy shit. That guy that I was managing the band wanted to meet me because I did all those videos for them. But anyway, another time. I want to send you. Just before we get into that, I want to show you something because it got me thinking about something. I'm in this guy's community, and we have access to Dance. Let me share my screen. So I have all the prompts, I have all the training, all the physics. Let me show you. Because here's the thing: if we're trying to, it might feel like we're trying to get blood out of a stone, trying to get people to do this.
This is ridiculous! I don't know what to tell you. It looks like it was foul play, but I can't be sure.
Can you hear this?
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
Can't be sure. You saw the camera footage, didn't you? You men make me sick. Are you accusing me of lying? Whoa, steady on. I'm just testing 3D workflows with AI, that's all. You can get full control over your AI scenes with this new workflow. You want to design your character sheets, prop sheets, and even a location reference, then go to Magnific. And they've got a new feature called 3D scenes, where you can prompt it and it will build out a virtual 3D set. You can then move objects around and reposition it, and you can prompt it further to restyle and color it. You can even then go to the motion control where you can choose the camera movement. Then with all of these ingredients in Claude, you can ask it to give you a SAAS 2.5 prompt with the right acting performance, and you'll get something like this. If you want to try out 3D scenes for yourself, type AI in the comments and I'll send you a link.
So what this makes me think is maybe we just make them. Anyway, maybe we don't need to rely on somebody to make them.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how hard it actually is to like do this, like in reality, like in the video, yeah, it looks super cool. Would love to have this. In reality, it's like what is required to actually run this workflow. So if we are able to get like this quality with like low effort, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
But I think, well, yeah. So that's what I think about it. So if we can, let's do it. But like honestly, we don't even need to start with a like with a video. So if we're publishing on Reddit, this could be a Reddit post with screenshots, and that's the post. Like that's how we're sharing. If we're posting this on X, that's a like series of a tweet with text and screenshots. Or if we're posting this on Instagram, this could be a carousel on X style. And just so we can get the ball rolling. And if we want to test like Sam recording a Yap video, just talking to the camera, we can do that. But I think the easiest way will be for us to just publish like static content. Based on the reality, like based on what the person first engineer did something. Second, we extract the context. Third, like we put this into a text post. And also another idea, if we want to publish more content about it, we could hire like UGC creators to talk as if they were doing the thing. So in this way we wouldn't even need our team to record the video, because we can hire like 20 different UGC creators and publish and see what works, what not. And another like similar option to UGC is like doing the 3D AI actor. So yeah, but that was my idea. Like just get the ball rolling with text static posts. Maybe on X, Reddit, and Reddit, or maybe just in Reddit. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that's cool. I did a kick-ass carousel in Claude Design over the weekend for my wife. Like Claude Design is actually really good at carousels. So like just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Let me put this in full screen, because I think you're sharing, then I can't. Can you stop sharing so I can see your camera bigger?
Oh yeah.
All right. I see. Creative.
So basically
approach.
just
Yeah.
basically just input the brand aesthetic and then call it 5 slides, and then just that's a quick way of doing it. We could literally put in the screenshots, or we could have Claude Design. We could give it one screenshot and then tell it what the other screenshots need to be.
Yeah. So are you saying about the Claude creating the screenshots, or?
Yeah, if it's simple stuff, but
Well, yeah.
we can.
So my idea is like we extract the context from the person who did something, and then we create a post from it. The easiest way would be like just do a static post. But if we have like these workflows for creating like beautiful carousels, like we can as well do it.
Yeah, I think we could create like take the context and feed it into Claude, and ask it to generate the sequence of images that we need. That would be quite easy to build that, right?
Yeah.
We should just brainstorm, like, we just should brainstorm like 100 different contexts, and and just find and test them all and find the best. I mean, that video, I got a really good video of Sam saying like in that meeting Restream found it and it gave it like an 8.9 rating. It was like I just told Plow to go and reschedule when I could go and coach soccer.
Yeah, I watched that. It appeared on my YouTube page.
Yeah, I posted it to you. I published it to YouTube. Yeah.
So it's like getting that.
Daniel, are you there?
Wait, let me see who is Sam's asking. Hey, did you call me?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were there or not.
Wait, I'm talking with Rowan. Wait.
Oh, all right.
Wait, Rowan, let me switch my. Hey Sam, I can hear you now.
It's okay. We can talk after. Just ping me after you're done with Rowan.
Okay. Sorry, Rowan, I'm back.
Okay.
So what were you saying about brainstorming? Like 100.
Well, like it's quite simple what we are looking for, right? It's just like I guess we just need to prototype it. Like take Sam's story, right? I guess what you're talking about is showing that text thread conversation, right? With Plow.
Yeah, as well
as
like, so Sam's sharing to the world like what he was able to do, and we have proof that this is not just vaporware. And yeah, the proof could be screenshots of, like, if this is a text thing, like just a screenshot of the conversation with Plow, and or like if the message was that message that Plow drafted, a screenshot of that message, and that's a proof. And if we are doing videos, then this could be like Sam holding the phone and showing the conversation and talking about what's going on. But I guess I'm most concerned about like just doing the first versions of this, like via text.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think the first versions could just be me and you doing them, right? Here's something I actually did. Maybe you and I could, between us, develop 2 each or something.
Develop a what? What did you say we could develop together?
Yeah, maybe you and I could do the first, batch, and then like do two each, right? So then we could show that in Reddit, and challenge people to share what they did. And what we need to do is we need to do something that would catch the imagination of people, like something in the news or something kind of topical, something that kind of feels kind of a little controversial. I just had my Plow, go in and tell my girlfriend, not you, you're married, I'm married too, but like to send me some pictures of her in that summer dress that I like. I don't know. There's ways we can kind of make it kind of interesting. I just need to think about it.
Yeah. Okay, so but are you up to, for us, like, to picking Reddit to publish the real world use cases of Plow, and like maybe like it's one Plow sub channel that we post every day, all the cool things that we were able to do with Plow. Like we get our team context, and we, like, me and you, we turn that into Reddit posts.
Yeah. We just tag team it. Maybe like every other day, I'll do one, you do one, and we just keep that going and see if we can pull people in.
Yeah.
And eventually there'll be enough, enough in there that when people come, they could maybe like query, have Claude say, hey, is there anything in here that could help me get my taxes done? Maybe we could brainstorm like the top 10 uses and try and top 10 common uses and say we did it. The other thing that we could do is we could I was thinking we could do it in real time, test it in real time, and then just have like Pueblo edit it.
What did you say about real time? Real time, like,
well, the other way we could do it is you and I could go on Restream and we could say, oh, okay, Daniel, okay, I've got one for you. You ready? And you say, yeah, I'm ready. I got Plow up, and then I say, okay, get Plow to do this for you, and then we kind of like wrap up. We kind of do a little bit of back and forth until it's accomplished, and then just have Pueblo cut out the.
I see. Yeah, so this is the video version live.
Yeah, it could be live. That's cool. Live is cool.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, yeah, could, like, we record
live action.
There's the video. There's the static text version, and there's the video version. We can do both. And we can, yeah. This is another way we could do this as well. It's like if Sam was able to do that football coaching thing, we can just ask, hey Sam, can you jump into a 5-minute stream where you can talk about what Plow did for you, and that is, and we can publish this as a video as well. So
okay, yeah, that another way we could do it is we could say we could set it up as a challenge, right? Where I try to challenge you to do something, and you try to challenge me, and then you post if you're able to do it, and obviously we choose things that Plow can do, and like we put out to the community, does anyone else want to kind of like challenge us to do something? Yeah, I don't know. It's not like it doesn't have limits, right? It does have limitations. Yeah, that's not such a good idea.
Okay, but like, or the main place we're posting stuff is Reddit, right?
Yeah.
There is, I say we like today we do like 1, 2, maybe 2 or 3 posts based on what Sam shared. So for example, the soccer thing is one example. We published this as a post on our new Reddit subreddit, Plow. We see what it looks like to post a like Plow story or Plow use case via text, and then we figure out like how, and then we expand like, okay, what does it look like to post a video format of this then.
Okay. Yeah, I think we should probably have at least 3. Like maybe you could do one, I could do one, and we could do Sam's. And maybe we do this like tomorrow.
I will start on this today. So, but I just want to be aligned with you, like on the direction where, like, if what are we discussing makes sense. To be like, and then like the leaderboard could actually be the use cases that we shared, which one did get more upvotes there on Reddit or more engagement, and kind of be like this organic leaderboard where.
Yeah, I wonder if we change the name from leaderboards to like
Yeah, the name that doesn't need to be leaderboard. I'm just like using this term that we know what we're talking about.
I know, but
it's like the top workflows, the success stories or Plow use cases or.
okay, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do a subreddit that is Plow. You know, you can call it the Plow leaderboard. I mean, for now.
It could be, yeah. It could be like. Is there any issue being like just Plow, the subreddit Plow?
Yeah. Now is this Plow Labs or Plow?
I mean, I think that's up to us, right? Whatever we want to use.
Yeah, I just want to try to avoid confusion. Seems like it should probably just be Plow, right?
Yeah, because I don't know. Wait, I think Plow is already taken and is plus 18. I don't know.
Yeah, plow is actually a dirty word.
Okay. So then, yeah, we need a different type of plow name.
Yeah, I would just go with plow latch for now. Then. Ah.
And then, so the idea was that everyone from the team should be able to share what they did, right, to dog food the app. And then, so I think this process, like, for example, if Lucas did something, then we could, like, he could run a prompt on his plow that outputs like a MD file with context about what happened. Then we put this context into our AI to come up with the Reddit post. And this way, like, the people just need to export the context to us, and we transform this into content.
Yeah. So what do you mean, people?
Lucas,
Users.
Mary, yeah. For now, I'm thinking about Lucas, Mary, Jonathan, and us, and Sam, so that we are publishing whatever we're doing with Plow, and
Yeah.
maybe in the future, like, we create a skill that auto creates this post. And so imagine we are doing this on Instagram, then this skill creates a carousel, publishes into Plow, and then we invite the other person to be co-creator on that post. I'm not worried about that for now.
Yeah. Sounds good. So each one of us does what is the deliverable for each person?
I think I think I can do like everything around this, like everything that I discussed with you about someone running the prompt, exporting the data, and this becoming a Reddit post. I can do that. Creating this Reddit. I just wanted, like, for this first prototype, for you to be aware of like the direction I'm going. If you feel like that sounds good. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds great.
Cool. All right.
Yeah. Start with Reddit. And then graduate to X potentially once Instagram once we've got videos. Okay, sounds good.
Cool. Thanks, Ron.
All right, you got it. Thanks.
Talk to you soon. Good luck with your setup. Looks like a solid microphone.
I'll get to it one day, man. Yeah, maybe. Not today.
Huh. All right. Take care.
All right, bye.
Oi? Tudo bem? Hey, Sam?
Hey.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Sweet. I don't know why. Do you see Plow's not logging into Dropbox?
I saw that Plow was not able to do that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure why. It should be able to log in. It's saying there's an approval prompt somewhere, but I don't see anything on the Mac. I'm not sure if there's a way to open Camafox on the Mac and see what Plow sees.
Become a fox. So you could ask Plow to run headed mode into what he's seeing.
Why don't you try to log in to Dropbox and see if it works for you?
Oh yeah, I can do that. I wasn't sure if you were thinking that this was some sort of new feature, but that's not. It's the
No, this is just it sounds like you want something from Dropbox. Plow has my login.
Yeah.
There seems to be some sort of bug that's keeping it from happening.
Yeah, exactly. I wanted something from you. I know your Plow has access to your stuff, so I asked Plow instead of you.
Yeah, that makes sense. The questions are in the paper doc.
Is it called paper?
Swing for the fences.
Yeah, I'm in Swing for the Fences.
So you should have access to those questions, right? Yeah, you're in the doc. It looks like.
I am in the doc. If I search for Vault. You see, Plow Latch. So Latch is only the desktop app. Or I mean, Latch is not a permanent name for us, right?
I don't know. Why?
Because I want to create a subreddit for us, and I was wondering if Plow Latch is a good name or if we're going to change that.
I could see it being permanent-ish, but we want I mean, not everybody will use Plow Latch.
Yeah, because it's just one product, right?
Leaderboard. Yeah.
Mary, are you there? Oh, Mary's not there.
You gotta get your camera.
Yeah, I need to. I think I'm going to buy a VPN to.
You could VPN into like my Raspberry Pi. I could set up a Raspberry Pi
Using.
that you can tunnel through.
Yeah, is that the? Yeah. Yeah. Can you set
Actually, you
up?
could already use the one set up in the office. Just use that as a tunnel.
Right. Gonna figure out how to do that.
It's like Cloud should almost be able to one-shot that and then set up your machine to tunnel your traffic.
Okay, I do I do use my Tailscale as well. So, well, I could register all my machines into our Plow Tailscale.
Yeah, I don't think Tailscale is quite the right tool.
Well, they do have some exit node, I think, that is supposed to do this.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'll fix this. But yeah, so would you like to share your thoughts on like what do you think the subreddit should be called, or you don't want to worry about it?
What does Mary think?
Well, Mary's not. Yeah, I was going to talk with Mary, but she's not here. What do you think the
She might be here now.
Oh, it is. I can't see. Hey, Mary, sorry. it's a pain. I was like watching the stream to see, like, to view Discord. Mary, so I talked with Rowan about
So
the first steps, like what to do on the sharing or workflows or like stuff that we're doing with Plow that is working. For example, what Sam shared today about Plow being able to check his calendar and figure out the the soccer coach stuff. And so the plan is like, I don't want the team to worry about doing the posts. So I talked with Ron that me and he can own like doing the post. In this case, we're going to focus on Reddit first. So for example, Sam could ask Plow to dump content, the context of what Plow did for him, and we use this context plus a few screenshots and do a Reddit post. And then people like organically what gets like more upvotes on the Reddit will be our signal of what people are engaging with or commenting more, and so that's kind of the idea. So then the first question is like, okay, what should we call our subreddit? Plow is being used already, and it's actually a blocked community. Just Plow. Rowan didn't want to use like Plow leaderboard. And yeah, I'm open to thoughts.
You're muted, Sam.
I think a question I have for the two of you is, are we targeting a broader audience? Like Plow users and non-Plow users?
I don't know if I've given Reddit as a vehicle enough thought. So I don't like, Daniel, did you and Rowan talk about this?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I just don't think I've given this new angle of using Reddit for this purpose as enough thought. So I'm curious if you and Rowan had talked about it. Like who the users would be, the target users. Is it just Flow
I gotta
users or
jump.
is it larger
Be right back.
audience?
Sorry, I got a meeting.
Okay. So the first conversation with Ron just happened, I think, like 15 minutes ago about this. So this is all like open. This is all open, right? That
Yeah.
could would you be willing to like hop on a like Google Meet?
Sure. Yeah.
All right.
Happy to do that.
All right.
It's like we need Gather again.
Yeah, and Ian asked me last Friday to cancel our gather. Oh, actually, I think I canceled, but we still have a few days left.
That's funny.
So, would you prefer gather or meet?
Sorry, I just realized I was muted. I said let's use Gather.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No.
Gather, I'm joining.
So
Hey.
funny that they blocked you on Discord. I feel like that was
Yeah.
like the whole reason we went there was because all your people were there.
Yeah, I think not only my people, but also
Your audio is not working.
Okay, is it working now?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Not only my people, but I think Sam wanted to go somewhere where the community could talk to us.
Yeah. Oh, totally. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is all like that stuff about the Reddit is all open-ended, and I was just figuring like what is how could we do the first share the first, and see what it looks like. So if you I'm happy to go to know what do you think about what we should do.
I guess I'm not gonna lie, I'm struggling to kind of understand why we're using Reddit. Like, other than Sam threw it out as an option of like quick, maybe like it gets us out there quicker, but it just feels like it's like yet another platform that we're like having to engage community in versus like a leader. Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe, yeah, I guess I don't really fully understand why, like what the idea behind how we're going to use Reddit is going to work in our favor. And so I think that's like, before I can even start to think about who our audience is, it's like, well, what's the goal,
Yeah. I was like, I liked using Reddit because then like they own the users, so they already have the users there that we are going to reach out, and like if a post there goes viral, then that's more reach for us. Same if we're going to do like I would like to do on like this, sharing the same story on X, Instagram, LinkedIn, Reddit, but I don't think like again, the same problem. Then it's for socials for us to nurture and prepare content. So I guess like I would like to use all socials because the socials own the users already, and there's reach for us. But
versus having a leaderboard on cloud.co
versus yeah. So if we have a leaderboard, or if we have like or if we're sharing these stars on our Discord only, then the only people who are going to see that is people that is already familiar with us or already know what we're doing, or already users that we acquired.
So you're optimizing for these stories, not. Sorry, I'm just trying. I'm processing through it because so I agree. Telling stories on Discord isn't helpful. I guess I'm thinking through the user flow that we like talked about though, where it's like it's exclusive. The virality comes from like Sam has an agent and text him and his mom, like his mom, now his mom wants to use it. Now his mom has options, like has access to it only through Sam's agent. And so we already own, like in that scenario, we already own that user. And so we're trying to get like the cold, like, are we solving the cold start problem of someone who has already found us and wants to use the product but doesn't know how? Or are we solving a distribution problem?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This yeah. So publishing on Reddit will definitely be much more distribution wise. I think it would be like when we watch stuff on Instagram and we think, oh, this is a cool workflow, I want to try, but we've proved that it worked. And it could be that, okay, I see that Sam on this post on any social that we decide to publish, I see that this guy named Sam was able to solve his soccer team stuff using Plow. I can comment soccer as a CTA. I receive a link to I don't know, Sam's chat, for example, Sam's messages, or so yeah, that's what I was thinking about. People that is not in Sam's contacts that are going to figure out about our product and try it out. And so another thing is, if I am Sam's contact and I like he did a cool workflow with me, then like the leaderboard would be used for me to know what else is there, or like to try to like, well, I don't know. Yeah, that is what I was thinking.
Yeah, I guess I don't want to like, I don't want to like that could work. I guess where I'm coming from is kind of like I don't know. I'm like, if I'm a new user and I see Sam using it and I want to do more stuff, I'm not going to come through Reddit to figure out what I can do. And then like, are there links on Reddit that then allow me to copy it? You know?
We could.
So maybe you're solving a different problem than I thought the leaderboard was solving. But to me, the leaderboard almost is solving like it tells people how they can use it, but if we really truly want to double down on this like invite only flow,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, again, I'm like, I'm not trying to like shoot down anything. I'm just like I'm just trying to think through. This is just like a pivot that maybe feels easier to post to Reddit than to build a automatic leaderboard, but they both sound complicated to me, to be honest. But
one so there are, I think that there are different problems, and like I guess the distribution could be like publishing this content, making the user interested, but they could all direct to the one leaderboard of agents that we host. So is so yeah, we could have like thousands posts on Reddit, and they could all go to the same leaderboard where I can see what is the top agents that people are using, and one click deploy. Well, I mean, I don't think I would be able to one click deploy if I need to receive a invitation.
feel like we probably like there needs to be a clear understanding of, I think, who's our V 0.1 user and then who's our V1 user. Because I think there's like the reason Sam wants to have something built by Wednesday is because he wants to show it to investors. And like, is he going to want to show investors a Reddit with just some posts of our stories of how we're using agents and no activity on it?
Mm-hmm.
Or is he going to want to show investors a list of our agents that we're using and maybe like the tokens each one's consuming, or I don't know, like so that's why I'm like, there's like a V 0.1 kind of request in this, and then there's like a V1 request of like an actual launch. And I guess I'm getting a little convoluted. I think I'm confused as to the best to accomplish those things.
Yeah, I guess the problem I was trying to solve is just we sharing what we're doing. One option could be like we share on a message with the team, but like only we're going to see that. We could share on Discord, and it's the same thing, only we are going to see that. And like we can like do our dog fooding, share into our private channel, and have a process to make this available for other people to know what we're doing. I guess that was the thinking to to like publish this stuff on Reddit. I guess that is what I was trying to solve.
Yeah.
So
It's fair.
if you but I hear this is not the leaderboard. This is just like sharing our dog fooding stuff. Because for us to have the leaderboard, we need to like package these things that we're able to do into agents that then we can one click deploy these solutions. And that's what Plucas is building. Hopefully until tomorrow end of day.
Then if we're sharing what we're dog fooding, who's the audience? Us?
Um,
Or us plus anyone who's interested?
I think of it is us, and then whatever we think is interesting of like say each of us share 2 things we did, and then we say, oh, that's actually worth us sharing to the world, and then this become a post. So yeah, us and whoever is interested.
Okay, what were some of the options for?
So one option is we create a message thread with the team, and we share options of the names.
Yeah, you were saying like for Reddit. That was where we started, right? Trying to figure out who.
Yeah, so plow is taken, so plow is not an option. If we're sharing stuff that we're doing with the, I forgot the word that we used for our product is the thing that the breastfeeding, that term, latch, yeah. Plow latch could be like plow latch, but then this is this will be tied to a product only, and then that's not all we're doing. Plow use cases, plow dog fooding, plow.
There let's see, like what is like Lovable? Do they have like they have a Lovable Builders Hub, or someone does. Plow Builders.
Plow Builders. I think Lovable is just Lovable / Lovable.
Yeah, and I know, I'm just looking at what other subreddits have been, like Lovable Dev, Lovable. AI, Lovable Builders Hub, Lovable promo. Like, obviously, it'd be great to have just Lovable, and at some point, we'd have just, well, maybe we'll never have Flower. We'll have Plow PPC or something like that. But if we're just talking about, like, if we're just building, I don't know.
What about what if we start with Plow PBC? And then,
Sure.
because then it will be the same problem if we have like 5 different subreddits. It's 5 subreddits for us to maintain versus like we grow one, and when it gets big enough to be necessary to create different subreddits, then we split.
Great.
Cool. Nice. Okay. Yeah. So this is just our dog fooding sharing, right? Cool. And it could be that each person publishes. I was just offering, we could create a process so that it doesn't create more work for the whole team to share the dog food and stuff. So you could like share the raw stuff, and then we just like package as a post. Yeah, that's the idea. Cool.
I like that.
Right. And then, all right, and then later we can talk about what the actual leaderboard
Yeah.
needs to look like. Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Cool. Thanks, Mary.
Mm-hmm. You convince everyone to come over here.
I will. No, I'll fix my. I'll like buy a VPN and set up so I can use Discord normally again.
There you go.
Yeah.
I use a NordVPN myself.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've heard of it.
Yeah, I heard about it.
I think it works pretty well. I mean, all I do is stream.
Does it get like anything slow? Like, does it make your internet slower at all? Like first, or it's just like there's no difference for you?
I don't know. I mean, I use it mainly just to like stream TV shows.
I see. All right.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mary.
Yep.
Alô, testando. Deixa eu ver aqui. Hum. Open questions. Ah, eu fui o único que não foi tagueado aqui. Agora entendi, eu não tinha. Beleza. Beleza. Ah, ahn, deliverable. Tá, eu acho que a gente não tem acesso a isso aqui. Tá, deixa eu ver aqui. Ahn, can you log into- Deixa eu ver. Sempre. This. This. Ixi. Sei lá onde é que tá meu. Sei lá onde que tá meu. Onde? Tá, eu tenho que achar o meu celular primeiro. Peraí, eu vou ter que caçar meu celular. Fala comigo, Dani. Tá construindo o quê? E aí, você tá. Como que você tá rodando no localhost e rodando no CloudNet? Calma aí. Já foi lançado, já. Nossa, cara, foi mal. Eu acabei de abrir o chat. Como que você tá rodando localhost e rodando CloudNet? Ué. Ué. É normal, né? Opa. Opa. Deixa eu ver se o meu aqui vai logar. Deixa eu atualizar minha senha ali. Passwords. Por segurança, né? Que eu não sou besta nem nada. Aqui. Onde it go? Danielwebplow.com. Agora eu vim aqui no domo. Cadê o desktop? Plow match. Font. Aqui. 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 Ok. Opa. Ele mandou aqui a verificação de 2 fatores. Tá, ok. Eu tô tentando logar aqui de novo. Deixa eu compartilhar minha tela. Opa, tem que confirmar de novo. Ah. Tá.
Daniel, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
I'm not sure what this prompt it's talking about.
Is it showing? Do you see anything on the?
Here, let me share my screen.
Audit? Well, I won't be able to watch your screen.
Oh no.
Actually,
Okay.
I can watch your yours. I don't know if you're streaming.
I'm not streaming, but I can stream.
Yeah. I don't know if you're streaming.
It's talking. Okay, I'm screen sharing. So this is what's up. It's Camofox. Somehow this time it started in Camofox. I don't see any approval. Camofox. Somehow it's denied here.
Um.
Oh, the AI reviewer returned no verdict. Maybe it thinks it's doing this. This is getting denied.
Yeah, looks like that tail scale thing is being denied, right? The last one at 2 o'clock.
Right. And it returned no. It looks like the reviewer didn't respond. It says AI reviewer returned no verdict. So the language model didn't respond.
I see. Yeah.
One new viewer on Twitch. Watch pivot. One new viewer.
It's interesting. This is like not working. You using it.
Can you but you using works?
I mean, I have not had this many problems.
Yeah. That is.
So it's running a command. Okay, so it says pending.
Connect timeout.
Allowed once, failed, exit 250.
Allowed once.
So the AI reviewer allowed it. Now it's trying again. Okay, so the prompts it's talking about, I think, are the AI or at least that's one of the things.
Yeah. Well, so are you looks. What do you want to do? You want to like fix this AI reviewer issue, or like just or isolate the problem? And are you worried that this is related to browser at all, or you think this is just AI reviewer?
What do I want? Well, you're trying to use Plow. So I assume if you're using, and if it's not working, I mean, I'm trying to get you the thing that you're wanting to do with Plow, right?
Yeah. So if you, I wonder if you change this to always allow, for this, it would work. Like for what I want, for what I need to do.
Tail scale login work, but It looks like it's working now. I need to stop screen sharing.
Okay.
Because I'm getting some.
1Password stuff on the stream.
Yeah. It look.
Okay. So I'm streaming my messages. Did you share anything that I shouldn't stream on messages?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Ah, nice. So did you need to do anything manually there, or just ask you to try again a few times?
Well, okay, so the AI reviewer did the shell command, and so that was the prompt it was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And so then I said try again, which then in the shell command it said Sam approves, which I guess it's saying Sam has approved this was enough to get the like agent, the gatekeeper, the adversarial reviewer to approve it, right?
Yeah.
So Lucas, you can. This is kind of interesting. So this is my remote desktop, and this was denied. Well, actually, this got no usable verdict. But then this was allowed once when it said enable RPI 5B to advertise itself as an exit node as Sam has approved. Like I think that got it to allow it.
I don't think that text goes to the reviewer,
Oh, okay.
but this reviewer honestly like needs a lot of work, and it's not something that I'm focused on. Like I had to like really kind of gut it to get it
Okay.
to do
So you
what I
not
want.
block everything.
Yeah. Like it only looks at one prompt at a time. Like there's no history. Like
Okay.
it's not.
Okay. And then Daniel, I couldn't log in. It couldn't SSH in, so I had to like put my key on RPI 5B.
Mm-hmm.
And then it ran the shell command. Okay, while Mary and Lucas are here though, we have I probably shouldn't stream the identities, but we have like this has been the most successful launch by use. If I can hide the identity columns. Let's see. We have okay, so we have 20 signups, but this is really cool. 4 of them are heavy users. I mean, there are like the top user 13,000 MCP calls, which is just like bonkers.
Are you filtering? Are you attempting to filter us out? Or
I looked at all these. None of these phone. This is all people. So none of these phone numbers are. I think maybe there was like a Brazilian phone number for one of these, but that's not like in the top. It might be Camille or something. I didn't look. So these are all like.
Make sure that the number that Daniel used is definitely filtered out from this for the.
Well, I reached out one-on-one to the.
Oh, great.
Familiar names or phone numbers. So.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm curious what how my usage compares. I'm gonna ask Plow, or but this is really cool.
Yeah.
It's definitely encouraging.
It is.
I mean, given how hard, I'm surprised anybody like figured this out.
Yeah, my dad was like, "I want to try it out," and I'm
Ask
like,
Plow.
I sent him the link, but I'm like, "There's a lot of rough edges. It's really
I
confusing."
know. I basically am like, let's talk in a week. Is what I literally don't let people I know try this out because unless I'm there to like onboard them manually and
I
go
mean,
through
I
the
should
whole
ask
thing.
to see how far he got because he's trying to do some crazy
Yeah.
stuff. Like he wants to like work on the Raspberry Pi, but have it talk to his Mac for some reason. And I'm like, I guess that could work. Like,
Oh, that's perfect. That's
yeah.
exactly what this is for.
So I will see if we can figure it out. Yeah.
One new viewer on Twitch watch me.
So.
You said you reached out to them?
Yep.
Cool.
I'm like trying to bribe them to get on the phone. So far I got one person is like, "Who are you?" And I sent him the product hunt launch page and he was like, "Oh, right, yeah." And then another person actually gave me some feedback.
Nice.
Which I will screenshot and I'll share it in.
Amazing.
No one yet has agreed to get on the phone, which is always that's what we're looking for, right? Like that we should take that ambivalence, which is basically like we don't have problem solution fit. Rowan, this is like the first conversation I had with an investor where it's like mild yeses are kind of the word you want people like
texting us, like looking up our phone number, being like, "Dude, this is not working." I was you know, right now.
Yeah, you're telling me that like I haven't got like your conversation with David just like ready to share at some point. Okay? I know that conversation pretty well actually.
Yeah. So we're not quite there. We're but we're getting there. Let's see. Where do we want to put user feedback? Did we ever land on somewhere?
In Discord, should we start a channel for it? It's kind of nice to have like a dedicated channel versus having to like search for a thread. Or were you thinking like we need a more
Yeah,
private?
that's good. That's good. Yeah.
Probably in Plow private though.
Okay.
Ooh, look who's back.
Nice.
Daniel directly from a Raspberry Pi on Tailscale.
Nice.
I should make a tutorial how I use Plow to. Yeah, true.
I know. We gotta be able to share that out.
Yeah, I don't know if that's well. I mean, what is the worst that could happen, right?
Daniel used my plow to log into my Raspberry Pi to a tunnel. You can't tunnel. Okay, I looked at my usage. Top user is over twice is using the product over twice as I do.
Crazy.
Sorry, it cut out for me. Your usage is twice as much?
No, the top user I use it about 6,000. I've had about 6,000 MCP calls. The top user is 13,000.
Wow.
What about my usage?
This is kind of a moment, actually, where we have someone external that is. This is like the first time that's happened, right? I mean, besides the leaderboard, the token maxing leaderboard, if you want to count that.
Yeah. It's exciting.
Did they respond to you?
That user I'm not sure. I couldn't find their. I don't have their name, so I'm not sure if they're one of the people who responded or not. Let's see. I don't think they're one of the people who responded. Daniel, you had you have 5% of the usage of the number.
Wow.
Does that sound right?
Well, you have the data. In data we trust.
You're muted.
Oh, yeah, I said wow. And then I said in data we trust. Because you have the data. I wouldn't know if I have 5 or 50.
You look like you're like user number 20 or 5. So, and it looks like you didn't use the product at all on August 23rd. So
23rd.
you've got
Yeah.
some dog fooding opportunity.
When he was in the plane.
Yeah, you got it. That's the key time to be using the product.
When I'm sleeping.
True.
Yeah.
No, I told you all. I actually I feel like I got the most out of well, not the most out of Cloud, but it was really convenient on my flight back from Paris. The internet sucked. I wanted to buy a plan so I could get some stuff done and figure out some things, but just couldn't even connect to the free the Wi-Fi, and so I ended up to purchase a plan. And so I ended up just texting Plow. So on the plane, I was able to access, granted, everything I wanted, but I was able to access ChatGPT essentially, and do a bunch of research.
That's nice.
Through the free iMessage.
And it's likely being shot through a big sprint. Think like an oak stretched out curtain that softens and freezes the metal. So we got that now. Let's go back to the purpose. How do they shoot destruction? similar situation. Just look, there's gray going our way coming from the back right. See here and here. I think you got two things going. One is the big screen setup we talked about from the camera that right into this side. And two is the CMOS data. We're playing with the light. These are the two. One for routine time, all tags here. Cat's eye got it. Not real big from this van. Here's what I think fashions are from attic parties. First is this platform show. It's wonderful. We got that beautiful golden light coming in from camera front left. It's a normal situation. It's going to create some serious harsh shadows right in here. So I asked some friends how they saw it. And since this awful flash and it's likely being shot through a big screen. Think like an L8 stretched out curtain that softens and fuses the light. So we got that locked down. Let's go back to the players. How did they shoot destruction? Similar situation. We just flip this gray golden light coming from back right. And I see here and here. I think you got two things going. One is the big screen setup we talked about. Right to this side. And two, I think it's a simple silver and we're playing with the wild guys. These ones are two. One for to the kayak, that's right too. Cat's eye editor, not going to pick up for this van before finish. Here's what I'm fashion photographer for iron part of the series. First is this platform shot. It's wonderful. We got that beautiful golden light coming in from camera front left. It's a normal situation. It's going to put some serious harsh showers right in here. So I asked some friends how I saw it. And since it was off the flash, I think and it's likely being shot through a big screen. Think like a curtain that softens and fuses. So we got that locked down. Let's go back to the players. How did they shoot destruction? It's a similar situation. There's gray golden light coming from back right. And I see here and here. And I think you got two things going. One is the big screen setup we talked about from the camera right into this. And two, I think it's a simple setup where we're playing with the light lines. These ones are totally. All tags here. Cat's eye editor, not real big from this van before finish. Here's what I think fashion are for the time. Give me a number.
6,000.
Give me a male name.
Donald.
Give me a pet name for a rabbit.
Fuzzy.
Adjective.
Stinky.
What you chap? The dentist told you have 6 cavities.
I hate candy.
I hate candy.
Like I didn't do it.
I know. How is it possible?
No.
Amount of time. Hey, pick an envelope.
Hey Sam, have you been able to use the two-factor code in the vault since it switched from like the website to like inside the Plow desktop app?
Sorry, which two-factor code? For like what login?
For any of your logins.
Daniel was having trouble using my Dropbox earlier today to log in. But other than that, I've not had a two-factor.
Okay. I'm trying to remember which one I set it up for, but I definitely set it up for one whenever it was back in the browser. And now all of them are gone, but I was trying to set up Gusto, and when I put the code in, Daniel, this might be a thing for you, or well, I don't know who's handling the vault anymore, but it's just like nothing's happening in the vault that like responds to me entering in that like authentication key field.
There was a bug, and then so if you added your secrets on a previous version that wasn't working, those secrets are not going to work on the current version. So I would say for you to delete them and re-add and see if this solves the issue, or if that's not the case, then this is a separate problem.
So
kind
that
of the
might be a
same.
problem, but then I can't even. I was just creating a new login, so completely new, not
Yeah.
related to old, and it won't let me add it.
I'm seeing the same thing.
Okay.
All
It's
right.
not, the field is not taking a two-factor auth
Yeah.
code. Yeah. I do have some in the vault with two-factor auth though. So at one point it was working. Actually, I don't know. I'm not seeing. Maybe they've all.
That's already there. We could use that.
I think it was Mercury the one I set it up for, and I'm not seeing it now.
Oh yeah.
Which could be the one.
I always just build a pod game.
That's, I guess, probably the one problem you're talking about, where the update didn't hold, but I also just think it's a problem going forward too.
Yeah. Is this like only when you add a login that with the one-time password, one-time code, or like a login in general, you're not being able to save?
I can save a login. I just can't save the code, the two-factor authentication key.
All right. All right. I'm gonna take a look into this for you.
Okay. Thanks.
One of the things about building skills is, I think the hardest part is ensuring that whatever kind of pros you choose, the user chooses, that you're able to, so you're going to want to do this, say, proceed. I would do all LS is error, and I'm just saying yes about that. Seems like a problem, so let's see what happens. One of my favorite parts about Cloud is when it can't find a skill, which it sometimes does. It'll just be like, let me look for it. That skill doesn't exist. So I would say yes to also let it just work through stuff. We have a couple other skills, and like we're trying to figure out what is the best way to name a skill. Like, how do you name it something that is descriptive? Because I do think if the agent knows what the skill is named in a descriptive way, it'll run as something that's clever. It will have a better time. It seems like a fail again, but let's see what's. One of the things I've also found is we have a thing called the review squad, which is another skill that's really fun, but it will interpret the name and it'll be like, I can't find that skill, but it can. It's very well resident in the skills list. It will say, it'll just make up what review squad could be, and sometimes it's good, and sometimes it's bad. But if this fails again, we should probably do /skills to see what happened, whether it exists. How often do you find that the skill will have problems trigger? That's always a problem with these kind of different language. Yes, they're not going to be perfect. There will be issues. So this one, we've had pretty good luck with it, and I did a fresh install yesterday, and it triggered pretty quickly. I do think that the non-deterministic aspect of this does make it really confusing because you just can't tell. I've had, for instance, there was a funny bug, and I think, oh, where we got here. Yeah, so it's just rocking. So one of the things I like about this is hopefully, like, if you scroll up a little bit, it leans on the omakase language of this idea that, like, let's leave it up to the chef. Let's let the chef's choice, which I think is a really important thing. That's what omakase is, that you're putting your hands in the chef's hands, your experience in the chef's hands. And the reason you do that is because the chef is better at it than you are. And I think that's one of the fundamental aspects here, is we really believe that for the most part, these LLMs are probably better at stuff than I am about various things. It's certainly better at using Byte for me. It's certainly better at using React than I am. I would say it probably can handle the DT tag a little better than me, but maybe not the select tag. But the point is, like, rather than being pedantic about what it is good or bad at, just let it do the best thing. With the idea that for the most part we'll get a good result. So
É de paraquedas aqui, até que hora você trabalha? Até as 8, mano.
Let's lean in. And we talked a lot about naming. Like, what is the name? And because I was more excited about when we were building this, I was much more focused on the cook-off aspect of doing a feature with like 5 versions and then fanning it out to 5 versions and fanning it back in. That was what I was excited about. Dealing with co-founder.
let's light up Claude. I typically run Claude with no permissions, but you got to do what you got to do. And if you want to do that, we can do that with dangerous assistive permissions, which I now know how to spell all those words in order very quickly. But let's do this. Okay. So now we're going to want to install the plugin. Now the plugin lives at our plugin area, which is skills.23d9.ai, and they have there at the test kitchen skill. There's two ways to install it, which is NPX, which I don't know if you've used the skills from NPX. That's really nice. NPX skills add, which is nice. Or we can just do it by the plugin. So you want to type /plugin and then space install, and then it is test-kitchen 2389-research. I think that's it. Let's install it. Yeah. Oh, no, that didn't work. Sorry. Go up. We have to add the marketplace. I forgot. Okay, so don't go up. I lied twice. Press escape a couple times. Oh, that's good. Okay, now type /plugin space marketplace space add space 2389-research / Claude plugins dash. Yep, dash plugins. See if this works. Oh, this looking positive. Okay. So good. Now we can go and install it. Let's try it. Yeah, you can choose your scope. I don't have a preference here, but whichever works. Okay, now we need to reload our plugins. Oh, you need to type /reload-plugins to apply it. I think we should be good, and then it should reload it. Okay, now we're good. So we have this plugin. Now, the one thing is, because I don't think this is a fresh Claude, it's not right. You know, why was it thinking mostly plain? Okay, why don't we just try it? So let's build something, and you can, how I would do this, I would say, using the omakase skill, let's build X, Y, and Z. Or if you have a spec that's already there, we could use that to do a feature. I think this is probably the most ensuring that descriptive, because I do think if the agent knows what the skill is named in a descriptive way, it'll rather something clever. It will have a better time. It seems like it's failed again, but let's see what's fun. One of the things I've also found is we have a thing called the review squad, which is another skill that's really fun, but it will interpret the name and it'll be like, I can't find that skill. When it can't, it's very well present in the skills list. It will say, it'll just make up what the review squad could be, and sometimes it's good, and sometimes it's bad. But if this fails again, you'll probably do /skills secret. How often do you find that the skills will have hours trigger? That's always the problem with these kind of different language. Yes, they're not going to be perfect. They will be cases. So this one, we've had pretty good luck with it, and I did a fresh install yesterday, and it triggered pretty quickly. I do think that the non-deterministic aspect of this does make it really confusing, because you just can't tell. On iPad, for instance, there is a funny bug, and I think, where we got? Yeah, so this is just rocket. So one of the things I like about this is hopefully, like, if you scroll up a little bit, it leans on the omakase language of this idea that, like, let's leave it up to the chef. Let's let the chef's choice, which I think is a really important thing. That's what omakase is, that you're putting your hands in the chef's hands, your experience in the chef's hands. And the reason you do that is because the chef is better at it than you are. And I think that's one of the fundamental aspects here, because we really believe that for the most part, these LLMs are probably better at stuff than I am about various things. It's certainly better at using Byte for me. It's certainly better at using React than I am. I would say it probably can handle the DT tag a little better than me, but maybe not the select tag. But the point is, like, rather than being pedantic about what it's good or bad at, just let it do the best thing, with the idea that for the most part we'll get a good result. So why don't we just say yes? I would go, oh yeah, let's lean in. And we talked a lot about naming. Like, what is the name? And because I was more excited about when we were building this, I was much more focused on the cook-off aspect of doing a feature with like 5 versions and then fanning it out to 5 versions and fanning it back in. That was what I was. Still, my co-founder was really excited about not having to make a lot of the smaller decisions part of it. Like you just said, let's make Pong. It knows what Pong is. You said, let's make it weird. And so it doesn't have to be like, how many balls do you want? It's jumping ahead with that stuff, which I think is the right approach for some of these things, especially if you don't need to have the like pedantic interaction with I need to control every single thing. Obviously, this is not going to work for everything, but it works pretty well with some of this fun stuff. And we use it all over the place. Like if we're building, like let's say say we're like, hey, we need an interface to interrogate session logs for Cloud or Codex. This would be a great example of that. Like, I just need to be able to see token cost, and they would build the interface and build all that stuff. You can also push it in ways that, like, you could say it's important that it doesn't look like X, Y, and Z. So you can actually have autonomy on some things that matter to you and not autonomy on others. One of the downsides of this, and it might be worth like looking at what the sub-agents are doing. One of the downsides of this, though, is that it is like watching a submarine race, even more so than regular agents, which is like you're just sitting there being like, cool. And then like the time goes by and you're like, great, glad that's still going. So why don't we click in, if you look at the bottom of your terminal, click into one of the general purpose, where it says right now, let's click on one of those to see where it's again, if we can see what's happening now. So as you can see, this is just rocket. And I think the most important part there is if you look, the last word on each of those sub-agents is variant. And that's, I think, the real cool thinking about this stuff. It's not that this is doing sub-agent development, which is like one of my favorite aspects of superpowers. Like when that was released, that really was the biggest unlock for me. It's like, oh, you can just have sub-agents that have this clear, clean context to do this work. This is instead saying, I'm going to have the sub-agents, because you have the opportunity for clear, clean context, building on that sub-agent development, have each of them do a different variant to then pair, choose a winner, etc. So what this means, if you're dealing with a hard project, hard feature, something that you're just not quite sure of, you can kind of incept it. You can say, hey, I'm struggling to do this thing. Why don't you use omakase to spin up 10 versions and let's see which one's best. And it'll really just do 10 versions. Looks like we're almost done. Let's see if we can complete these last 2 versions and kind of, oh, what does it say? Pop out some good stuff. Reflection, it's feedback. Yeah, so it's like it has all these things in this report. It's like, and then what's nice is it will. Is it done? Oh no, this is the first variant one. So let's go to main. Click on the main on the bottom.
Harper, does test kitchen see the variance with some sort of
randomness or something? No, it doesn't. So now this might be an opportunity for you to say, why don't you choose? And so it will give you options, because one of the things that we noticed is that some people really want to see the variance. They really want to like be a part of the process. And because you never know, like you might say, oh, wow, I really like the quantum one, but I also like rapid. Like this allows you to do, but let's, here it is. Let me actually read all 4 and judge them for you. So now we're jumping to the adversarial review of it doesn't, I think I say adversarial, not in that it is a mean review, or it's an enemy review and that kind of thing. I think some people lean into this pedantically. What I mean is that it doesn't have any of the context for how or why it built it. It just has the high level context of what it's supposed to do. And so it is not the same, role that built the thing. So it's actually going to review it with clean context. It's not going to know decisions or why. It's only going to know that it's called variant existential. There we go.
Okay, what we're looking at right here is Test Kitchen produced 4 different variants of pod. You had 4 different websites there. URLs, and now it's picking one. Is that right?
Yeah, so it looks like it went through and it judged it. It said gravity is well built, polar is most structurally novel, and it tells you why. Quantum is the prettiest. Existential is the only one where I laughed reading the code. And this is the thing that I think is important about these agents. Did it laugh? I don't care. It's funny that it said that. 36 dialogue lines spanning Camus to I had a podcast. It didn't take off. A mood bar that responds. So it's like, this is funnier. Like, it's definitely a funnier one. And it is much weirder than quantum. Okay, great. You can imagine quantum. You can imagine polar. All these things. And everything is terrible, but the spirit about doing some esoteric languages, esoteric ideas out of it, or whatever. Yeah, I think that's what we really like about it. So should we try it and see how it is? I have built so many bombs. I was doing a demo for us. Every time was wrong, or you were wrong because Claude picked it. Oh wow, now we're talking. Oh, like this has been very effective for us. And like I said, what it really works well in is when in situations where you're trying to get something tactical done. You know what it is, you know the shape of it, but you don't care what language it's in. You don't necessarily care. Like you can just say, look, I want it to be compiled. I want the amp to be binary. Let it choose Zig or let it choose Thruster Go. It'll probably choose it based on what's installed on your environment. Like you don't necessarily care about that. Like whatever. Or you're like, here's an API. I just need to make a bunch of requests. You don't care about is this using Axios this, or is it using Python requests? Like those are the type of things that I think are really important. And obviously this is an abstraction layer above cloud code, etc. As we're moving and shooting through the galaxy here, where we're changing software development life cycles, etc. It's important to think like, what are the things that matter to us as humans? What do we care about? Some people will be like, I never want to use Ruby. And it's like, great, cool. That's great. Die on that hill, perfect. I don't care. But some people are like, I don't have any.
Pretty cool, but
it's
that's
like,
this is
get it
good.
done. Let's get the thing done. I think that's what we really like about it. It's removing a lot of the gruff from our own brains, where we no longer have to keep in our brain, this is what I want to be in. Like and one of the best examples of this, if you ask it to do web, I need a PWA web framework. It's going to pick Svelte or Rod itself, or just web components, or React, or Vue is using like an area or who's to pick up what we're.
I think this is where I always thought I believe that people wouldn't use things that were ultimately consumed. And now I feel like actually as a drug dealer, and it's like somebody selling heroin on the street and saying it's good for people because people are using it.
Yeah, I think this is part of what I mean. Like the when your focus is on the cost, a bit of time to cover through section 2389 research. I think that let's install it. Yep. The thing about building skill is that you're putting your hands in the chef's hands, your experience in the chef's hands. And the reason you do not having to make a lot of this smaller decision, the most of the variance, where I laughed reading the code. And this is the thing that I think is important about these agents. Did it laugh? I don't care. It's funny that it said that. 36 dialogue lines, spanning tenure, etc. So do it. So it is not the same. It's not the same role that built the thing. So it's actually going to review it with clean context. It's not going to know decisions or why. It's only going to know that it's called variant existential. There we go.
Yeah, what we're looking at right here is Test Kitchen produced 4 different variants of pod. It had 4 different websites and URLs. And now it's picking them up. Is that right?
Yeah, so it looks like it went through it. It judged it. It's gravity is well built.
Could you look through this and see if you could perfectly recreate it with crisp quality of resolution?
Did it laugh? I don't care. It's funny that it said that. 36 dialogue lines, spanning bamboo. So I had a podcast. It didn't take off. Let the chef hit it twice. Reload. I want you to just know what the skill is named. That's here. So we really were more focused on maybe not the select tag, but the point is like rather than being pedantic about what it is good or bad, being ahead with the thing. Like let's say we're like they're not going to be perfect. There will be edge cases. So this one we've had pretty good luck with it, and I did a fresh install yesterday, and it triggered pretty quickly. I do think that the non-deterministic aspect of this does make it really confusing because you just can't tell. When I've had it, for instance, there was a funny bug, and I think, oh, what do we got here? Yeah, so it's just rocking. So one of the things I like about this is hopefully like explore a little bit. It leans on the omakase language. This idea that like let's leave it up to the chef. Let's let the.
Could you recreate it like this? Could you create this one?
Your experience in the chef's hands. And the reason you do that is because the chef is better at it than you are. And I think that's one of the fundamental aspects here. Is we really believe that for the most part, these LLMs are probably better at stuff than I am. About various things. It's certainly better at using Byte for me. It's certainly better at using React than I am. I would say it probably can handle the DT tag a little better than me, but maybe not the select tag. But the point is like, rather than being pedantic about what it is good or bad at, just let it do the best thing. With the idea that for the most part, we'll get a good result. So why don't we just say yes? I would go full yeah. Let's lean in. And we talked a lot about naming. Like, what is the name? And because I was more excited about when we were building this, I was much more focused on the cook-up aspect of doing a feature with like 5 versions and then fanning it out to 5 versions and fanning it back in. That was what I was excited about. Dylan, my co-founder, was really excited about not having to make a lot of the smaller decisions part of it. Like you just said, let's make Palm. It knows what Palm is. You said, let's make it weird. And so it doesn't have to be like, how many balls do you want? It's jumping ahead with that stuff, which I think is the right approach for some of these things, especially if you don't need to have the like pedantic interaction. I need control of every single thing. Obviously, this is not going to work for everything. but it works pretty well with some of this fun stuff. And we use it all over the place. Like we're building, like let's say we're like, hey, we need an interface to interrogate session logs for Cloud or Codex. This would be a great example.
Give me the
PNG. So you can actually have autonomy on some things that matter to you and not autonomy on others. One of the downsides of this, and it might be worth like looking at what the sub agents are doing. One of the downsides of this though, is that it is like watching a submarine race, even more so than regular agents, which is like, you're just sitting there being like, cool. And then like time goes by and you're like, great, glad that's still going. So why don't we click in, if you look at the bottom of your terminal, click into one of the general purpose, wherever it says right now, just click on one of those and see what it is, if we can see what's happening now. So as you can see, this is just rocking. And I think the most important part there is if you look, the last word on each of those subagents is variant. And that's, I think, the real cool thinking about this stuff. It's not that this is doing some agent development. It's one of my favorite aspects of Super. When it was released, that really was the big unlock for me. It's like, oh, you can just have subagents that have this clear, clean context to this work. This is instead saying, I'm going to have the subagents, because you have the opportunity for clear, clean context, building on that subagent development, I'm going to have each of them do a different variant to then compare, choose a winner, etc. So what this means, if you're dealing with a hard project, hard feature, something that you're just not quite sure of, you can kind of incept it. You can say, hey, I'm struggling to do this thing. Why don't you use Omakase to spin up 10 versions and let's see which one's best. And it will really just do 10 versions. Looks like we're almost done. Let's see if we can complete these last 2 versions of kind of, well, what does it say? Yeah, found some good stuff. Reflection, let's read that. Yeah, so it's like, it has all these things in this report. It's like, and then what's nice is it will, is it done? Oh no, this is the first variant one. So let's go to main. Click on the main at the bottom.
Harper, does Test Kitchen see the variants with some sort of randomness or something?
No, it doesn't. So this might be an opportunity for you to say, why don't you choose? And so it will give you options, because one of the things that we noticed is that some people really want to see the variants. They really want to like be a part of the process. And because you never know, like you might say, oh, wow, I really like the quantum one, but I also like rapid. This allows you to do, but let's see, here it is. Let me actually read all 4 and judge them quick. So now we're jumping to like the adversarial review. It doesn't, but I think I say adversarial not in that it is a mean review or it's an enemy review and that kind of thing. Because I think some people lean into this pedantic thing. What I mean is that it doesn't have any of the context for how or why it built it. It just has the high level context of what it's supposed to do, and so it is not the same. It is not the same role that built the thing. So it's actually going to review it with clean context. It's not going to know the decisions or why. It's only going to know that it's called variant existential. There we go.
And what we're looking at right here is Test Kitchen produced 4 different variants of Pod. It had 4 different websites, URLs, and now it's picking one. Is that right?
Yeah, so it looks like it went through, it judged it. It said gravity is well built, polar is most structurally novel, and then it tells you why. Quantum is the prettiest, existential is the only one where I lacked reading the code. And this is the thing that I think is important about these agents. Did it laugh? I don't care. It's funny that it said that. 36 dialogue lines, spanning Camus to I had a podcast, it didn't take off. A boot bar, then response. So like, this is funnier. Like, it's definitely a funnier one. And it is much weirder than quantum. Okay, great. You can imagine quantum. You can imagine polar. All these things. And I like this. So what I would do is I would just say, like, let's polish it. But the thing that's important here is that is number 2 there, right? Leave the losing 3. This is not about trust. This is not about instantly putting a bunch of code debt. This is about doing 4 tries and then getting rid of the 3 that failed. What we've seen is that this will pop up when you do 4 tries, and it will say all of them are equally good. I want to merge them. We've seen them say everything is terrible but this one. We've seen them say they're all bad. Let's do it again. Like, we've seen it have all of these different terms. We're just trying to provide a framework that is trying to trigger the LLMs into easily doing what we like to call slot machine development. Let's do it 5 times. Let's do it 3 times and pick the winner. Because we don't know which one is the winner. And you know this, like every one of us has, probably since the early 2000s, the thing that they build when they try a new programming literally a blog. So I built this mini blogging platform. And if you, it could be an editor. Right now, for me, it is the DVD bouncing 3D logo. That's a fun one, but in a terminal or web or whatever. But you have this, so you can just say, do that thing, and it will do it 5 times in a very different way every time, and you can judge it yourself. And it's really impressive. And the reason I wondered about doing so much language is it's very effective in everything. And it's more effective if you don't know or don't care about the outcome. Meaning, no, I'm doing this in Rust. I know Rust approximately. We do a lot of Rust, but I don't know the details of Rust. So I'm not. One will probably not have a lot of libraries. One will be max libraries, so on and so forth.
How often are you developing with stitching versus a single thread? And when do you choose stitching and multi-thread versus this and these the others?
Yeah, I don't use the omakase side as much because I'm usually coming into this with something that is less or more defined. So I use the actual, what they call the cookups, which is like omakase for just coding, not omakase for specs or test or what have you. And I use that quite often. It really depends on the product, meaning, do I know how it should be? Like if I have a spec that I use superpowers or ChatGPT or Claude or whatever to really iterate, I'm really confident that the spec is correct, then I would just I'll just do, we'll pop it into our headless machine and we'll just go through it, or use Claude superpowers just go through it, or Codex or whatever. If it is not that, if I'm not as confident, like I know what it's supposed to do, I'm like, oh, we need to build an AI proxy that puts all the tokens through so we can get some ideas out of it or whatever. Or like build this, or like an example was the mics that are around our office. Like the agent that does that, I use Test Kitchen just to be like, hey, rip through this, and I don't really care how it's done, but you need to pick the best one. So why don't you look like that kind of thing? That's quite often. It really matters on how much autonomy I want, honestly. Do I wake up wanting more autonomy? Do I care? Let's go ahead and say yes here. Do you ever go back and kind of separate you? Like, no, really, you just have to choose, but sometimes you go back and look. No, it's not. Oh no, that's true. That's a good thing. That's a good point. I find that I feel sometimes like Homer and that bird that just presses enter or the continue key or whatever. Yeah. Like I feel like that's then the key is if you did the mood is good and when you choose stitching, okay, or it's place like we're building, like let's say we're like, hey, we need to keep this for the fundamental. Seems like we failed again, but let's see what's.
How about this? Can you recreate this? the reviews of episode 1 are done, so can we launch on Wednesday? They have reviewed episode 1 and 2. I'm putting together the details to share tomorrow morning. I need the Apple links and the Spotify links. We're launching on Wednesday. don't see what any letters in the naming, but here is the so left. Are you talking about Wes? The other ones were approved. Where are the social clips for Wes? Don't worry, we can chat tomorrow if you're busy. I don't know what clips he refers to. I don't understand. So because I have a note on this video, which apparently is clip C, you were saying that we shouldn't use it and that we should use clip D, which apparently is my screenshot. Clip D. Where do I go to see clip D or C? I don't see a C or a D. can start with the trailer on Wednesday and the 2 episodes, and then release the social on Thursday, Friday, and next week, right?
Has anyone else noticed that like Chrome extensions have gotten really crappy and slow? Or is this just my setup?
I don't use Chrome.
I use browser extensions really, so I
Use
use one
what?
password. I don't use browser extensions really, so I don't know. I
Oh.
use one password and it's always been kind of not great. I haven't noticed anything recently.
I feel like 1Password's extension used to be great, and now it's been like super crappy. It's like
Yeah.
won't open. Like none of mine will. I'm like, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it feels a little slower.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like, I've restarted my computer. I've like checked for updates. It's like literally 1Password won't even pop up. Like just sitting trying to wait for this to fill.
You can try like opening the full app and like restarting that maybe. I don't know. I've had a lot of
Yeah.
issues with this.
Daniel and Mary. Or this is really. Are you there? Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Did you all decide on the target audience? Like, is this a leaderboard for, like, are we branding the leaderboard plow? Like, is this for plow usage or any usage?
We didn't discuss the leaderboard itself. So I guess what we discuss is how are we going to share our dog fooding experiences to the rest of the team, and also exposing this to the rest of the world.
Yeah, I guess there's a world where it's like, if it were a subreddit, is the subreddit like agent hacking, like reddit.com/r/agent hacking, or is it plow demos? You know what I mean?
Yeah. So for this scenario where we are sharing the dog fooding learnings, the decision was like, let's create a subreddit called Plow PPC and share stuff there until we are sharing so much different stuff that makes sense to split into multiple subreddits. But as far as the leaderboard itself, my guess is that we are.
I could see having a plow subreddit, but I'm curious if this feels like an important decision. Like, do we want to steward a subreddit dedicated to any agent demo or just plow demos? Like, if I'm using OpenClaw to do something cool, do I feel like I belong and can share that out in this subreddit if we're using Reddit?
I guess my question to that is like, do those places already exist?
I don't know.
I mean, like people are going to OpenClaw to share what they're doing on OpenClaw. There's like agent hacking, I'm pretty sure. Like,
I definitely see people sharing stuff in like the OpenClaw subreddit. I don't have this like sense of trust that I can like easily deploy what they're sharing, you know?
Yeah. In which case would you, that that makes me think that there should be a plow specific, because we have more trust that, I mean,
We want
that
to
plow
build
can
that
figure it
trust,
out,
right?
or you can hack with plow, right? Then like, if you create a general agent hacking subreddit, you're gonna get these people saying, "Oh, I built this," and then on OpenClaw, and like that same sentiment of like you then going on and be like, "Well, I don't trust that I can use that on OpenClaw."
So in that world, will we like this? We're betting on our ability to create the leading tools, you know. So like, if there are 12
I mean,
competitive products,
I would argue that it's either the leading tools or the leading signal. Like we're still not ruling in that world. It's still not ruling out. Well, I don't. That like, I don't know.
I think the challenge is like, if I'm using a different tool, then I can't post in that. I don't feel like I belong in that subreddit. You know, like, I guess the question is, there are like 12 competitive tools. Do we think we can? Do we want people who are using the competitive tools to be posting in our subreddit?
When you say competitive tools, are you talking about like, are you seeing like OpenClaw as a competitor or as
Alternative, let's say alternative tech stacks. Let's say, here's another example. My People.
Mhm.
If you're doing something with My People,
I personally, I would feel like if we are, so if we're shipping like 4 different things, like for example, the Mac API, if that works with Claude, Codex, OpenClaw, Hermes, I think whatever they would want to use as their the brain for their plow usage would count as I'm using this plow tool. So in Reddit Linux threads,
yeah, I understand the position. I just don't understand the rationale. And if this feels like an important decision.
Sounds like you already have a strong opinion on this. I do not have a strong opinion.
I think I have a strong desire to debate it.
Okay, well then let's debate. I
can
mean,
I
like,
share like
Daniel,
from my experience
Daniel and I have
when I use Linux, I can use Mint, Arch, Ubuntu, CentOS, like whatever Linux I want. But the tool I'm using or like I want to use a different desktop interface, I would use the same Reddit thread. That is a thread to share custom Linux builds, but I would be using different tools. And it's not like if I'm using CentOS, I can only publish on CentOS, or if I'm using Arch, I'll only publish on Arch. I'll share my build on the same thread, same subreddit.
I don't know, but there's also the CentOS and Arch subreddits, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Mary, what would you were gonna say something?
I was just gonna, I don't know if it's helpful, but I was just gonna bring back up like where Daniel and I kind of started our conversation of just like, why are we building a thing on Reddit? Like I was just kind of challenging, and I think it makes sense as just like an initial like sharing dog fooding thing, but like so I'm still struggling with like why we're building another channel right now when we can't manage all the channels that we have. And like the user experience we talked about with using Plow is like I only get access through an invite. So I get invited from Sam because Sam added me to a thread, and then I create a thread, and now I want to know what to do with it. I'm not going to go reading through Reddit to find what I can do. I want like a more curated directional list of how to use Plow. And so, but it sounds like the Reddit's just solving a very different problem. And so admittedly, I just haven't wrapped my head around this new problem I think that we're solving on it. But like, so like that doesn't feel clear to me if we're truly debating.
Yeah, let's think about the first principles of like what we're trying to do. Okay, and I'll just suggest a couple, but I'm open to them being wrong. So one is like create a community of people.
Your mic cut out when you say create a community of blank.
Create a community of people hacking on agents.
Uh-huh.
So that's one possible. And another is for that community, serve as a high signal as far as what you can do with an agent and what others are doing with agents. And a third first principle is like to sell Plow tools. Okay. So
those three things feel like we're going back to 1 foot in the option 1 camp and 1 foot in the option 2 camp of like 3 weeks ago type of a thing. Of like, are we building a product or are we becoming a media company? And I agree, like I agree they're all really good things. I just feel like if we're trying to build something like within 24-hour cycles, like those feel like very broad. Like I thought we were like building a product and like trying to create a really great like new user experience. And this feels like we're trying to create a community that like can give us a signal for what kind of product to build.
okay. Well, I think in any world we want a community, right? Like we want to build in public.
Yes. Okay, maybe is this ask that you had of Daniel and Rowan different than like what we were talking about on Friday of like I just feel like there is a like cold start. We want to show people what we're already built. Like we want a list of all the agents we're already building. We want to make it easy to like create, copy, and destroy them. Like we want an investor to go on this site and kind of understand what we're doing. Like, I guess maybe I'm just convoluting like what our conversation was and what I kind of feel
No,
like my
you're not.
task is right now to what you asked Tyrone and Daniel to do today.
I know it's the same conversation. So, you're right. It's the same. Um, I think I'm just wondering. I think I'm just trying to understand who the audience is, right? Because initially there will not be very many people who plow, and it's likely that there will be competitive tools that are better than plow's tool. Deal with that.
Mhm. So by putting on Reddit and opening the volume, you're hoping that like, or
So like so I could see like anytime uh this guy has his 93 cron. Let's see, I'm trying to find like an example. This guy has his setup breakdown. I could see like anytime this happens, I like repost it to the our agent demo community.
Mhm.
So all these get reposted, and then if you go to our agent demos, you have like these tags, and one tag is like plow deployable or plow certified or plow approved, and those are tags where like the first comment is like, this has been tested and works on our on plow infrastructure. One click deploy, and you click it, or somehow you go to like a plow website with like this. It's like, this person did X, like one click deploy. And so that flow, Daniel, are you listening?
Yes, I am.
So create a community of people. So one agent like demos or agent hackers. I don't know. Demos. I don't know what the tool name, right? And so any demo in Reddit, X, etc. gets reposted. Plow use cases get posted. Vetted demos get a plow certified tag. And a comment to deploy that links to a
2. A. Reddit usage influences models. Models are more likely to recommend tools that are discussed positive. But we can track competitive tools and focus on the white space.
There in this world, we still own the permalink like leaderboard. It's just that Reddit links to whatever agents or workflows we have in our leaderboard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually, I mean, even if we don't, regardless of what you guys do, I feel like this is an interesting. Like I could
Yeah.
start a community right now, even if it's not the.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll figure out the name. But okay, so I'm open to other. I'm not wed to this, but it feels like something that can be done in a few hours worth of work. And has the benefit of not like if there's a different desktop app that ends up that integrates
Yeah.
into our ecosystem.
Great.
I don't and then like the new user experience would be, you text a or something, I don't know, Mary. The walkthrough recommends a permalink to you. Why don't we set up a screen like this? I don't know, but
Yeah.
so step number 2,
So the new user experience doesn't necessarily need to use Reddit at all.
No.
In fact, Reddit could be completely parallel to what you guys build.
Yeah.
Then easy instant deploy. I don't know. I don't want to. Maybe I'm micromanaging here. I can. Mary, you've got like this like Sam's micromanaging look.
Oh, no. I think this is helpful. The helpful conversation in articulating why Reddit right like now type of a thing. So
One big thing for me is like the models by Reddit data and
yeah.
Sorry, were you going to say something? Did I interrupt you?
No. I just said that this was helpful in articulating why I read it now.
Yeah.
And I think that like the permalink and like the bot plow certified piece was kind of missing from our conversation earlier, Daniel's and mine. So like having that understanding helps too. My plow still hasn't done anything for me today, so I've been trying to get it to do stuff.
Hasn't done anything for you?
Not really. It couldn't get
Wow.
into Gusto for me. I had to do it
Ew.
myself. It couldn't figure out my like Kaiser member number. I had to find that myself.
What?
It did pick a primary care physician, but it couldn't actually physically choose it on the Kaiser. It kept running into errors.
Oh no.
So I'm like, oh, I've just been fighting it all day.
Wow.
But it does look like it's currently matching some Mercury receipts for me. Maybe.
I do agree with you, Mary. Like we should choose a few or a few like channels.
Mm-hmm.
Sam, did you lock in the agent demo name, or is this something you're gonna figure out later?
I'm trying to come up with a good name. I'm like asking AI. Could do agents worth using.
That's good. There's synergy. Well, then what is the difference between agents worth using versus AI worth using?
Well, AI worth using is like
generic enough?
Engineering.
AI worth building.
I mean, maybe we should use AI worth using.
Yeah,
Which is
I like
renewed
AI worth using.
grant we have. What do you think, Mary?
I mean, from a name perspective, it works. I don't know if it interferes with any of everyone's like podcast specific branding plans, but I mean, it's very much, especially if we're trying to kind of fold these all into each other, kind of makes sense.
AI worth using as band. Did we create that? I don't think so. Okay, I'm creating AI worth using.
It wasn't banned.
What is banned? I have to put underscores in there or something.
Oh.
Does that sound good, Mary?
Yeah, sounds great.
If y'all send me your Reddit usernames, I can
invite you to help moderate.
That's a good first agent. Reddit moderator Plowbot.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say ask Plow to invite Reddit mods because I have no idea how to do. I need to. I should definitely have Plow log into this thing and.
I shared to your Plow thread. My Reddit user. Hey, y'all, I need to go. Take care.
All right, see you, man.